Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there. Come on! Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing AP Tennis and AP Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that APEAK does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate APEAK's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use APEAK, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate APEAK's value.
Good morning, everyone. It is an amazing day. Wednesday, it's not the first day actually, but it's the first day of main draw at the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. I'm Mark Bey, and I'm going to be here negotiating, navigating, leading the way, trying to figure out how we can go through two different locations at Cary as well as over in Tulsa, taking a look at all the men's and women's actions in this first round. The tennis has been going on for quite some time. There is the events that have been pre-qualifying for 4 rounds, 3 rounds of qualifying, and now obviously the main draw kicking off this morning. And I think today we're going to be, because of the time zone, starting at the ladies in Cary, North Carolina. It's amazing action. Their draw is smaller. It's only a 32 draw, and that 32 draw is comprised of obviously 8 qualifiers that made it through yesterday, in addition to regional qualifiers, returning ITA rankings, summer national championship wildcards, host institution wildcards, et cetera. So there's a fair amount of actual different entry routes, if you will, to get into this tournament, to have this opportunity, because it is coveted, it's important, it's a great litmus test in the beginning of the season to see where people stand, how good they are, and sort of give all the coaches an idea of who's doing well. And I feel like with some of the preseason newcomers we have, also how they're going to be stacking up versus the upperclassmen and the NCAA ranks. Clearly, Ben Shelton winning a tournament like this was a precursor to him having an amazing #1 season and winning NCAAs. It'll be interesting to see who comes along this year and steps up and gets the job done in one of these tournaments and kind of puts the tag on their back as the player to be hunted and watched and looked at for potential greatness on the NCAA scene this year. The men's tournament, again, double in size, a 64 draw with 16 qualifiers that came through, and those guys battled hard late to the day yesterday to get those coveted opportunities and had some two-a-days. So it'll be interesting also to see how physically some of these guys recover. There's 2 young men that actually were able to make it through pre-quali, so they've played 7 matches, and this will be starting their 8th. I'm old enough to remember some history in this event, and there's definitely a young woman that's actually the coach of the Oklahoma Sooners, Audrey Cohen, who, when she played for Northwestern University, ran the table and won all 13. So that was an amazing effort, and definitely would be a tall task for anybody to do, but definitely it can be done. And sometimes when you're on a roll, there can be a lot of positives related to that. I feel that the weather in Cary, North Carolina is great. The forecast is awesome. They've made it through the challenging, hurricane, treacherous waters. I think maybe they lost 1 day in the very beginning of pre-qualies, but they've caught up and done fine because their draw was easier. It was okay. And the men have had great weather at Tulsa and had some late nights, but definitely have had a lot of outstanding play. And the weather's great today at both locations, so we shouldn't have any issues there. And they're going to be playing singles and doubles action in both locations. We'll be starting with singles with the ladies in Cary, North Carolina, and then transitioning to the men over in Tulsa, and then doing a little bit of back and forth. This for sure is going to have the red zone coverage type of taint. And for those that have watched before with the great Alex Gruskin, who will be joining us later on in the tournament, I've seen with SEC and Big Ten, we bounce around, we try to bring some of the best action, show you some compelling things that are going on, and most certainly are hoping to highlight some of the top players and get you guys some of the most compelling drama that this first day will actually unfold. Looking at what happened here, these young ladies were fortunate enough to get through. Some pretty darn good tennis players. It's amazing that Abigail Forbes had to actually qualify, relatively speaking, but she, coming from UCLA, graduating UCLA in 3 years, and now doing some grad work at Carolina, is an amazing pickup for Coach Calvis. Yarglada, very good. Obviously, you look through here, NC State, South Carolina, A&M, Vanderbilt. So these are all Power 5 powerhouses. These are tough players that are playing on their programs and are going to be impact players. So it's just math and numbers from returning rankings, et cetera, that didn't allow these young ladies to get into the draw on their own, but they've obviously battled and fought their way in, and I'm looking forward to seeing some of these young ladies play today. So that's a great group of qualifiers. And this ITA All-American has been going on for quite some time. Here's the men's 16 players. Look at the Finn Bass, the experience he has. Rodinius, the freshman at Duke, just finished the U.S. Open Juniors. Braswell, like I mentioned before, with the 7 straight wins. Shavink, Rian, Hunter Heck from Illinois, really dangerous player. Ozan Bars from Michigan State. Segerman, Alexander Bernard, very tough competitor from Ohio State. 2 young men from Oklahoma, Martinez and Slagater. And Slagater also with Braswell came through pre-qualifying. So those guys are on the 7-in-a-row momentum. Wastrade from USC, a veteran. Nishesh Bhavasaredi, who just won the U.S. Open doubles with Ozan Bar. So these guys are freshmen newcomers that are making an impact right away. Shinzuki Mitsui, we know how great he is, great all-court player for Tennessee. CM Waldy, who's definitely fiery and athletic and was playing a little bit lower in his lineup last year, so he had to qualify through. And Trey Hildebrand, who's an amazing serve volleyer, old-school flash from the past, almost like a Maxim Cressy type of player coming out there for A&M. So, yeah, an outstanding group of guys that qualified. And I'll tell you, I'm very impressed. It's one of the hardest things to do in the sport is to actually qualify, whether that be junior ITFs and collegiate events like this or out there on the ATP Tour. It's one of the most defining moments and challenging situations relative to college tennis. And I think this particular 2022 ITA All-American Championship is going to have a little bit more parity and intrigue. I don't feel like we're coming in here with a kind of a consensus favorite. I think this is going to have to work its way out over the next couple of days. I can remember just seconds ago, it almost seems like, that I was calling the final with Mike Cation with Ito winning over Riffis a few years back, I think 2019, and Alexa Graham winning for North Carolina. So that was 2019. That was, just seconds ago, it feels like. And I'm not sure who's going to be in the finals this year. It'll be interesting to see how this unfolds, but we're looking forward to it. I'm excited. Hoping you guys can tune in and hang in there. We get a long day of action. We're going to be going until 6 p.m. Eastern, and hopefully we can bring a lot of great coverage for you and some matches that you will enjoy. We're going to be starting again at the Cary Tennis Center with our number 1 seed, Sarah Hamner from South Carolina. Interesting time of the day. What you see here this time, there's going to be a little bit of shadowing, and that's always tricky as it relates to the players and the optics, being able to pick up the ball. She's playing Carol Lee from Georgia Tech. She's just hanging out with Coach Rodney Harmon. He was doing some recruiting at the B1 ITF in Nicholasville, Kentucky, looking for some more players to add to Carol Lee and all the great players he has at Tech. And right away, you see that fiery attitude and that strut. Sarah Hamner walks with a lot of confidence, carries herself well, and I like being a top seed, seeing her early on in a match like this come out and get a hold and hold in her first service game, but also now going to work on the lead serve and trying to dictate and play some patterns that give her opportunities to come forward. So it looks like she's coming down to a change over here. So that forehand and that transition was actually game for her. Yeah, that's actually the break. Yeah, that's a break for Hamner to start. Our screen had a 1-0 just a second before that forehand got the job done. So now this is Hamner serving. Oh my goodness. And a new dynamic in ladies college tennis you just see unfolding right there with the let court ace. Some of the young ladies clearly it must be a little chilly temperature-wise just yet starting because they're wearing some long sleeves. That's a great serve into the backhand. It's always interesting to see how players come out choosing the decisions that they have to make on establishing the serve patterns. Nice job competing there. Looks like Carol Lee is going to be trying to mix some things up here. In that point, you saw a deep ball down the middle. You saw a bit of a moon ball. You saw sort of an off-speed angle. Maybe the coaches are trying to suggest that she stay out of a banging match, toe-to-toe, trying to slug it out with Hammond, who tends to love that up-tempo pace style. Oh, she called it long. One heck of a point there. Gives Carol Lee an opportunity to break back. Hammond taking her time. Oh, wow. Big time forehand there. Nice job taking a risk, going to a cross-court area, very safe, not overplaying and being aggressive there. Always important in the early stages as you see how some of these top players are battling. And there's the break. Big forehand from Lee. It seemed like Hammond was possibly unsure about the location where that forehand was going because she didn't make a play on that. It seemed like it was a quality shot, but not one struck so hard. I think that definitely some of the shadows had an issue with her visual perspective being able to pick that ball up. So great job by Lee breaking back right away and getting herself to even. So much action here at this facility and so many amazing matches to take a look at. Well, so Lee is definitely making a statement here, showing that she's willing to come out and battle and compete. Lots of action here across all the courts. So we're going to start bouncing a little bit. We're going to take a look at court number I'm going to shift to court number 10 right now. Court number 10, as we start trying to go around the horn a little bit and give you some feel for some of the different early stages of all these matches and do a little bit of intro. Court number 10 has Abigail Forbes and Carson Brandstein, which is a heck of a match in the first round.
Wide.
Brandstein serving on the far side. Got to double check the score here.
Wait, please.
Showing 1-1-30 love for Brandstein. Yeah, correction on that score. Abigail Forbes is up a break here. Brandstein serving 0-2, 30-15. There's a double fault. It's interesting seeing Abigail Forbes in the Carolina blue. She was wearing blue. It was Bruins blue, but now Carolina blue. Good serve out wide. Didn't step up and take it off. She's taking that on the rise and cut the angle off. These two young ladies have a reputation that goes deep back into the juniors, and it was Forbes winning about 6 or 7 years ago as they were young girls in a national championship, and here they are still battling years later. That's a hole for Brandstein. A bit interesting that Forbes is choosing not to hit the forehand return there, just choosing to block it and having those go out of the court. It's a fairly calm day. It doesn't appear that there's obviously there's wind, but it doesn't appear that wind is going to be a dramatic factor relative to this match. It's just a tricky dynamic emotionally in the beginning of something like this, as you have Brandstein carrying the seeding pressure, being the 6th seed in this tournament. There is most certainly some expectation relative to that, but on the same note, she's playing Abigail Forbes, who's obviously been a top 10 player, an All-American who qualified. So it's just a different emotional dynamic for these young ladies starting into a match like this today. Most certainly, Brandstein seems to have taken off her outer layer, but Forbes is also still wearing her extra layer this morning. So it's probably still a little chilly here at 9 a.m. Probably warm up a bit. I'm seeing, I think, a little bit of just athletic stiffness in a lot of the serving that I've been watching so far in these two matches that we're covering. That's a big time shot. I think if I look at this matchup, I feel that forehand to forehand, there could be a slight edge for Branstein, and backhand to backhand, I think Forbes may have the edge. And there's a good serve, +1. Branstein taking off a little early there, leading to the open court. Winner back behind. And that's great when you actually have multiple teammates that are also playing in the tournament. You can get some crowd support. And there's a big serve. And there it is, Abigail Forbes trying to dictate. And it's much easier to get the patterns that you want and play the style that you prefer when you're executing your first serves. You're making first serves, you have time and opportunity to build the cross-court rallies that favor you. Oh my gosh, a squash shot from the corner. Branstein is in complete shock. I don't think that she, first of all, thought it was going to go in, and then it just kept running and running and running away from her. Amazing defensive get. Not sure that that's what she and Coach Kelbis drew up on the drawing board, but it's one heck of a shot. Well done there. Again, Branstein looking to dictate and take her forehand and go after Abigail Forbes' forehand, and that's been giving her time and opportunity. Interesting. Clearly, it must be a strategy. I've never seen Forbes employ this many slices in such a short period of time in a match. So clearly, this is part of the game plan for her today to look to try to mix things up and not give Branstein the type of pace and rhythm in the match that she would prefer. Interesting to see if this tactic holds out. Right now, it has Forbes up 3-1 in the first. Unforced error there on the forehand, a little bit uncharacteristic of Branstein. She played #1 for a Texas A&M team that went on an amazing roll last season. After losing in the national indoors in a really tight 4-3, they ran the table. Unbelievable season in the SEC. Quality backhand there. And with Branstein and Makarova, who was practically unbeatable at #2, just gave them a formidable 1-2 punch. And Aggies made a great run at the NCAA tournament, came up a little bit short, but most certainly have a lot to build upon and have a lot of players returning back, so they should be a force again in the SEC and in the NCAA. She's starting to get some free points there. It's a great job. Big time hold there. Now let's try to make a move to look a little bit. There's another couple of great matches going on that we might want to take a look at with some more seeds playing. Drummy and Miller. Maybe we want to try to sneak over to that match right now, see if we can pick up some action there. Over to court number 5. Jimmy Ashworth walking across the court, giving some instructions to his player. Meadner. A little unsure on the score of this one just yet. Now we have it. Drummy up 3-2 on serve in the first set. Cary Miller playing number 1 for Michigan. Drummy obviously at the top of the Duke lineup with Chloe Beck. And Ronnie Bernstein walking down the side. Longtime coach of the Go Blue team. Generally, the coaches are probably going to give their players a game plan to start the match. And then at about this juncture here, 5 games in after that 5-game changeover where you've had both players serving and returning a couple times, you can kind of reaffirm and discuss what that game plan looks like, if maybe what you thought is different. And obviously you have the information of what the other team is chosen to do against your player. Drummy serving. Missed it one. Drummy sometimes can almost look a little bit like Kvitova almost, with the big hitting and the long levers and the big lefty serve and the driving backhand ground stroke. Cary Miller now is going to be having little sister Reese Miller also going to the University of Michigan next year. We actually have 2 Millers on the team at the same time. And that's definitely, you can hear Coach Ronnie Bernstein congratulating her on that particular play. Cary Miller looking to take the backhand and put a little bit of angle on it, getting Drummy out of the middle of the court. Drummy's excellent at controlling the center and dictating from the middle, but getting her athletically out wider, she can sometimes be challenged in that part of the court. Well done. Well done. Definitely some smart things coming here. Oh, goodness. That is a break for Cary Miller. That score you see is not correct. We'll get that score for you soon. Yeah. No double fault here.
First round action, 9 a.m. matches. Cary, North Carolina, ITA All-American Championships on crack rackets. Boys will be coming up at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. Oh, wow. Big time forehand down the line by Miller. Oh, wow. Another one. Lacing down the lines at this point. Taking some risks. Miller often considered pretty solid, geometrically, safe play, sort of color in between the lines type. She's taking some risk up the line right now because she wants to make Drummy move and get off balance. And Miller is getting everything she wants right now. Oh, well played. Nice job. Great stab at the net, showing a different dynamic and part of her game. Drummy, the 5 seed here. And with Drummy being a 5 seed, it's just Cary Miller, obviously a top 15 player as well. It's really like this is a first round match that's really like a quarterfinal round match. Oh, missed it. Overplayed it. Not a bad idea from Drummy, looking to try to take time away and dictate, but on a game point to go for that type of return and end up losing the game could be maybe a little bit too much risk. Tons of action here in the first round. Let's try to make the rounds and go to some more of the action that we have in some of these amazing first round matches. Let's try to head over to court number 9 next door and see if we can pick up some action with Elizabeth Scotty and Natalie Subash. And that's Elizabeth Scotty in the high socks on the near side. Tasha Subash on the far side. A little unsure on the score just yet, but these are critical matches with some incredibly strong players playing. Elizabeth Scotty is the 8th seed in this event, North Carolina Tar Heel. Apologize about not having the score for you just yet, but definitely want you to take a look at some of this great action. called out. Subash particularly strong on the backhand side. Uses her forehand as sort of the setup and the backhand often as the punch. Scotty more of an aggressive baseliner, drives the ball well on both sides and looks to transition and come forward more. Looks like that brings us to a break here. Again, our top 8 seeds in this tournament. Sarah Hamner, number 1. Daria Freeman. And Sarah Hamner, South Carolina. Daria Freeman, Princeton. Chloe Beck, Duke. Cameron Mora, who actually I think is playing a 5th year for Duke, because I think she's not coming back. She didn't come back after 4 years at Carolina. This is a real common theme that you see relative to a lot of teams. This is some preseason rankings. Erin Cayetano did an excellent job in a lot of the individual tournaments last year. Sarah Hamner won in this tournament. Cayetano not playing, pulled out. Daria Freeman, 3. Lane Sleeve, 4. Incredible competitor for Oklahoma. Chloe Beck, 5. And Cameron Moore, like I mentioned, coming over from Carolina as a 5th-year grad student, playing 6th preseason. Connie Ma, who was in the NCAA final, 7. Drummy, 8. So Duke's top lineup is extremely formidable. Carson Branstein, 9. And Irina Cantos-Seamer from the Big Ten, Ohio State Lady Buckeyes, rounding out the top 10. Great backhand by Subash. And it's interesting to see how Scotty chooses to serve and hit the first shots, because serving there is a quality serve to the Subash backhand. And as a result, you get a Subash laser beam cross court. Scotty tries to change direction and misses. Not sure she wants to be in that pattern too often. Double fault. Scotty's starting to have some challenges finding the range on the serve. I think that's for sure the rally that Subash wants. I think she wants to play the cross-court backhand, the backhand rally, and just throttle in and be as consistent as she can be, and dare Scotty to change direction like that particular last miss caused. Looks to be a double fault in the game for Virginia. We'll take a little break.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world.
Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Roger. And we're back. First round, ITA All-American Championships. We're live at the Cary, North Carolina site. Ladies starting off, kicking off our show this morning. Amazing star-studded cast. Lots of top players battling. Already some pretty strong performances by a few players. And also some extremely close scores with some of our top seeds. Right now we're looking at Tasha Subash. She's taking on Elizabeth Scotty. Scotty on the far side, Subash on the near side. There's been quite a few double faults going on here early in this match. Could be nerves. Well done. Outstanding job by Subash, and all set up by that backhand up the line. She does an excellent job at that shot, loves it, looks for it, organizes around it, and most certainly has been a signature for her for quite some time. I followed her career through the juniors and now to the University of Virginia. Yeah, that's probably what Scotty needs to do. She needs to stay steady and hang in the rallies long enough to figure out how she can try to exploit and push Subash deep in the forehand corner. So it's kind of a tale of which young lady can get the patterns and the shots to the right locations more often than the other. Fell off of it, inside out, fade. Sometimes you see that and you think, oh, the person has a bad point of contact. But the truth is, an inside out forehand is actually better hit a little closer to your hip. So that being a little late doesn't bother Scotty being able to find that area for the winner. Got a lot of action going on. Looks like Abigail Forbes is in position to try to close out the first set against Carson Branstein. So after this point, we'll go back there, try to see if Forbes can close out that first set. There it is. Backhand creates the opportunity, and a great closing finish by Subash at the net. Outstanding tennis. So let's shift our action back over to court number 10 and check in on this Forbes Brandstein blockbuster match in the first round. And there's a free point on the serve. Big serves must run in that Forbes family. Her younger brother Matthew had a big win at the ITF bombing serves yesterday in Kentucky, and really proud of his big sister. And there it is, another first serve, and her dictating with the backhand into the Brandstein backhand. And I foreshadowed a little bit earlier that may be the signature play, the number one pattern for this match. .30-15 for Forbes. And a double fault. This morning has had a lot of double faults going across all these courts for such a strong field. Definitely some nerves and tension going on with quite a bit at stake. Set point Forbes. And she gets it done. It's in the corner. Game and first set to the brand new Tar Heel, Abigail Forbes, 6-4. Let's go back over to Sarah Hamner, who now is in a position at court number 7, serving for the first set at 5-4 as well. As you recall, this match opened with a couple of breaks of serve. Now the sun is for sure up and over those trees. There was a lot of shadow dynamic in the beginning. Tricky visibility on this court, but now you can see great visual visibility here. $15-all. Hamner on the far side serving. Missed by Lee, unfortunately trying to find that cross-court forehand, but a little bit too much angle from the center. Goes wide. Hamner now in this really tight first set as the number 1 seed, and that's always a big moment as you walk into an event like this with a lot of work to do, just trying to get off to a good start. 2 points away from getting the first set. Plot thickens. 30-all. That's a great return. Always a smart choice to try to dictate. And Hamner's not happy about that, but most certainly it's a good shot. She has to respect that. It is the key often is to control the center, and you want to go deep up the middle as often as you can with the quality returns. And she misses it wide. Very frustrated, almost like she just wasn't willing to work and stay in the rally there. Wanting to win the set, but not willing to stay in the rallies and keep the discipline long enough. So now we're talking 5-all. And Carol Lee from Georgia Tech is getting into the extra innings stage of this match with the number one player in this year's ITA All-American. And now she makes another unforced error. And I've seen this plenty of times in tennis, right? You have a player that has expectation and seeding on them, and they're not able to win a set as convincingly or quickly as they would have liked, or didn't capitalize on all their opportunities, and now they're starting to make errors because it's a frustration aspect of the match, much more than it is that you can't make that forehand. It's a mental thing in that particular moment. What a point. And that right there is the mental toughness and resolve that you want to see out of a top player in your number one seed. I know that Coach Kevin Epley has done the work and they've hit a lot of balls, but this ultimately, because it's so early in the season, really serves as the first big test of level and game and pressure performance, and most certainly with a lot of pressure on Hamner's racket. In the absence of Cayetano being here, it's clearly showing she's feeling a little bit of that, but that's a wonderful Braveheart battle kind of a rally at a key moment there down love 15. Unforced error on the backhand by Hamner. Carol Lee's taking her time, and it's really professional of her, taking her full. Unforced error there. And that's a tricky aspect of the way Lee is choosing to play this match, because she's not exclusively trying to go toe-to-toe. She's mixing it, and sometimes as you're starting to go in and out of offense and mixing, you can have some problems with that. Great point. Opportunity now for Hamner to get a critical break and have an opportunity to try to serve for the set again.
She's very comfortable. She's very comfortable this week.
Carol Lee taking a lot of time. Going to the towel, and most certainly a lot of bounces in this ritual. Breakpoint Hamner. There it is. That's the one she needed. A little bit of just a shot in the arm, especially after the way that last game finished. Critical if she's able to do that. Making a quick switch over. Court number 12. I'm not quite sure exactly what her nickname is in college tennis, but I call her the Machine. Fiona Crowley, already 6'1", up. She is a player that was almost unbeatable for the Tar Heels last year, and now here in her first round match is battling, taking on Laya Conda-Montfort from Tulsa, and most certainly is going to keep this tournament schedule on time as she is moving through this match and sitting on double match point. She fell off of it, didn't go forward on the return. Still another match point for Crowley. And just wide. Game, set, and match. Fiona Crowley, she gets it done. 6-1, 6-love. Routine, no surprise. And she's been one of those players that everyone knew she could play number one for a lot of teams. And has obviously just chosen to play in the middle of the pack for the Tar Heels to give them that depth and strength that makes them obviously one of the contenders every year. But for sure, in a tournament like this, Fiona Crowley is looking to do some damage and give a lot of respect to her name. Back to Sarah Hamner trying to close out the set. And again, for some of those players and their teams that end up playing positions 2, 3, maybe even 4 or 5 when they're in this tournament, this is an opportunity to pick up those key wins that carry throughout the entire season and keep their ranking in position to make NCAAs at the end of the year. Again, we have Sarah Hamner serving for the set. at 30 love, excuse me. Great shot by Lee. On the line. Good direction change. And the unfortunate issue is even though you're only 2 points away, you still need to get the point started and keep yourself in an offensive posture. And so missing first serves and giving Lee the opportunity to step up and dictate is probably not the best way to try to close this set out. There's been a lot of back and forth in this. It's been nip and tuck. Hamner's had a couple opportunities here, and she's sitting on yet another crucial moments here in this 12th game. 30 all. And another first serve fault. There's just a mini momentum shift that happens every single time there's a serve fault. Hamner gets the ball, takes her time. Let's see now, as she's finally arrived at her set point, how she handles this moment. Oh, goodness. She missed it long. As we know in college tennis, when we get to deuce, it's not win by 2. This is a no ad point. Lee chose the ad side. And she gets it done and throws that ball over her shoulder, almost in happiness, but also a little bit of side disgust, frustration. It's a bunch of mixed emotions from Hamner now, getting that set done 7-5. But again, she steps up, takes control, gets it organized, transitions, is willing to make the volley to the open court, and then a difficult high backhand volley to get that done. So really impressive there. I feel that right now we need to take a peek over. We have a match unfolding where there could be an upset so far in this. Obviously, Brandstein and Forbes could be an upset on seeding paper, but not necessarily an upset, but an actual on-paper upset. Chloe Beck of Duke is struggling now. She's out playing and is down now to the young lady Molly Helgeson from UNLV, and that's on court number 6. But Helgeson winning the first set 7-5 could have some upset brewing. Chloe Beck is on the near side of our screen. In all black. Helgeson at the top of the screen. That's a nice job there. Following Chloe Beck for a long time friend of mine, Craig Jones, was involved in her development as a young player. Always watched her play. She is extremely creative. She has a lot more integration of continental grip skills in her game. Double fault. Great shot there by Helgeson. Oh, she's going big. And for sure, as a lot of players do when they try to compete against Beck, there's always this risk reward of how big of a shot do you go for based on the situation. Beck throws in a lot of balls that sometimes look appetizing, but they may be a little slicey low or a little spinny high. So that mixing and variation that she does often generates unforced errors. Beck's a heck of a competitor and no stranger to a tough match. She most certainly will dig in here and hopefully be able to try to come back and split this and bring it to even. As we're going around the horn, I'm going to take another peek back. Really, really great match over on court 5 with Drum. I'm going to go back and pick up that action here. We'll see if Beck can try to make a comeback and get this to even later. But Helgeson for sure seems like she's comfortable dictating right now. Cary Miller on the near side. Drummy on the far side. That's a good ball. The depth of Drummy is incredibly underrated. You don't realize it until you get out there on the court. And as you saw with Cary Miller just digging down and getting so low on her back leg, Drummy's ball gets through the court. It doesn't elevate a lot after it hits the ground. It's a very driving, penetrating shot. And this one, Drummy won that first set 7-5, even though Cary Miller had a little bit of a lead there. And now we're middle stages here of this first set. Oh, excuse me, of the second set. Here, Ronnie Bernstein. Let's go. Fight for it, Blue. And that's the type of point that for sure is why Drummy is the number 5 seed in this tournament. Just amazing to have 3 players in the top 8.
Here we go, Blue. Yes, let's go, let's go. Come on,
Great
right
shot.
now, Cary, come on.
Really important for Cary to do some transitioning. She needs to really do that. Make sure that when opportunity presents itself to get out of the gunslinging point, that she should do that.
Yes,
Oh,
let's go,
wow.
let's go.
Wow.
Let's go, Cary, come on.
She's getting encouraged from Coach Ronnie Bernstein. And Coach Ronnie Bernstein was quite formidable coming to the net herself. And Taryn Ashley with the assistant, they're an all-court program at Michigan. I definitely know that firsthand with young Brianne Miner, a client of mine, 2017 NCAA champion, and was encouraged to come in a lot. So that's maybe going to turn the tide and a momentum shift for the Go Blue player there. We'll see how this one unfolds. We're going to take a shift over. Let's go to Stadium Court. Pick up Kylie Collins, player that was on the NCAA Championship Texas team, playing on the Stadium. Again, a beautiful Stadium Court. Cary just had an 80K professional men's event here just weeks ago. So the facility is pristine and has just recently had an outstanding event finished there. So it's all ready for this All-American. Celia Barrell-Moore and Kylie Collins. Celia's from Vanderbilt on the near side serving. Bunch of new players playing for the Doors now. Coach Aliki Sabanos always finding some great players, often ones that you may not have always heard of as household names, but they always come together, bond together, and become a top 15 team more often than not. Clearly they've had some amazing runs, and now chip doesn't go. But Coach Aliki's trying to put her stamp on the program, obviously working under long-term Coach Jeff McDonald for so long. I was there and they won that NCAA championship against UCLA at Baylor. It's an amazing atmosphere. It's funny to think that Kylie Collins is considered a veteran now because she's been on the NCAA championship team, but she's still quite young herself, but doing an outstanding job. And she's now at LSU, leaving the Longhorn after having that championship run, is obviously competing under a different squad. So we have a bunch of these top players that are competing for different teams that they didn't compete for just recently. A lot of transfer portal the last 2 years. Yeah, there it is. Kylie Collins' backhand is one of the better ones in college tennis. Deep, penetrating, lots of options, extremely precise. Forehand, she tends to build the points and go deep with, and the backhand often is a signature knockout blow. As I play through a match, I often talk about there's different stages. And this stage here, when someone is up a set and a break and they're getting close, I call this the driver's seat, where it's an incredible moment. Players have a choice. And the match is not done. Tennis doesn't have a time clock, so you need to keep competing. She still needs another 6 points or so to win this, and you have to keep your energy level up.
Oh, come on!
There's an unforced error there. Celia Moore seems to be a little bit more of the counter-attacker and the defensive part of this match. And there it is again. She's definitely winning a lot with that deep penetrating ball. There's a forehand miss, and so Kylie Collins is in position here to be able to close this match out in one more game. Up 5-2. We'll stay here. Long-standing history with this event. Incredible players that have won this in the past. Take a peek at some of the ones that have done well. And most notably, you can see Sarah Hamner, our #1 seed, winning last year. Fernanda Contreras, recently from Vanderbilt, doing well on the tour. Danielle Collins, who's done outstanding. It's just an amazing group here. Going back, I mentioned 2004, Audra Cohen, that 13-match win streak run from pre-qualies. Just a great, great tradition at this event. lot of space on the stadium court, and that's always an interesting adjustment for some players who are used to the normal dimensions of the court, and then they suddenly find themselves playing on a court with a lot more space. That's a great serve down the tee. Great location, and definitely a good choice, I think, against Collins. Maybe a bit late to get that established, but most certainly the low slice serve away from the forehand, knocking Kylie off of a balance point. It's a key way to try to get ahead in the point on her when she often is playing on her own terms so often. Yeah, it's a big time return from Collins. All. Match point Collins. And she gets it. That backhand landed just inside on the rise. She played inside the court the entire time. Game, set, match for the LSU Tiger, Kylie Collins. Again, we have first round action at the ITA All-American Championships here. We're showing you a bunch live from Cary, and soon in a little bit we'll be catching some of the action from the boys that are going on in Tulsa, but we're going to keep you here right now watching some of this girls action because there's some drama unfolding in quite a few of these. Let's go back to Abigail Forbes and Brandstein. Looks like Forbes is trying to close out the match. Forbes serving 30-15. 6-4-5-2. Again, this is a heck of a point. Forbes has always been so tough in those long physical points. She wears opponents down with the body blows to just her on the rise ball, big targets. Evident there, that was a signature Forbes special with cheese. 6-4-5-2. This is a paper upset, but not really, folks. This is two top 10 players having to have to play each other in the first round and possibly Abby Ford 1 point away for a big victory in a new uniform. And there it is. They call it the luck of the draw or unluck of the draw. Six, 4, 6, 2, outstanding handling of that situation. Tough day at the office for Carson, but most certainly a formidable opponent. So we're going to try to shift over to court number 11 now, where another Tar Heel is looking to make 3 Tar Heel victories here in the 9 o'clock round. Carson Tanguli playing Snow Han from USC, and she's also at closing time. She missed out. She's not afraid to hit the big ground stroke from the middle of the court and then transition also. No communication. That's an ace on the outside of the line. Wow. Another bomb down the tee. Outstanding rhythm she's in right now. That ACC conference is just loaded. So many teams that have so many top players. Well, it's strange. She won the match, but she went backwards to go get her towel first. And there it is. It was a little confusing, but that forehand was in, folks. That's an outstanding game, set, and match for Carson Tanguli of University of North Carolina Tar Heels. She gets it done over Snow Han and is moving on into the second round. Again, that's the third Tar Heel. Let's try to switch over and pick up some action on court number 8. We have Rebecca Martena against Ayana Ockley. They're over on court number 8.
Come on. Go.
Beginning of the game. Rebecca Martena serving here on the near side. For the Lady Volunteers. Coach Ojeda over there on the side, staring on. Looked like Coach Ojeda was going to be a ball girl for a second and dart out and get that one. just out. That is a heck of a rally. That is it's my first time seeing both of these young ladies play, but Martina has one nasty rally ball on the forehand side. She really gets that ball elevated and lifting. Dirty love here. $40 love. And there it is, game, set, match. Martina moving along. A lot of these first round matches are going in straight sets, and they're all starting to come down like a house of cards at the same time. We get a second to check in on court number 4. We have an opportunity for possibly seeing Abigail Renshaw from NC State against Jessia Alsola from Cal. Court number 4 is getting close. Renshaw from NC State on the far side, serving 6-4-5-1. 15-30. Backhand goes into the net. Break point for the Cal Bear. Wasn't able to get that done. That was an opportunity. Clearly a set and 5-1 down. You're just trying to do anything you can to stick around and see if you can get a couple of twigs to get a spark. Can't get a roaring flame of a comeback yet, but you need to start somewhere. Well, this is a match point for the young lady from the Wolf Pack. Yeah, that's a backhand return winner. That's a break for Alsola. She'll serve at 2-5. Trying to stay alive here in round 1 of the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets.
Tennis is superb.
What does it mean? Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear you're...
Back here at the ITA All-American Championships. Mark Bey here bringing you the coverage. We've got a long day of tennis action for you today. We'll be watching some boys coming up here very shortly. Jesse Alsola serving at 2-5 in the second. Nice winner there, moving up and taking the ball early. Tough point, most certainly picking up a little bit of momentum now. Renshaw does an outstanding job taking the backhands early often and really putting pressure on opponents that way. So looks like Alsola's been playing through the forehand to earn time and then try to dictate after that. Always such a fun and unique aspect of college tennis, the X's and O's, and having a coach on the court being able to offer those types of suggestions. It's not finding the mark now. She seems a little unsettled. Wasn't able to get that match point, and now it's in her head. And here we are on a string, several points in a row. Oh, well, that's not the best of choices here. I would not prefer to see. Is it called good? It must have somehow landed on the line and looked like it was wide. But I'm a little far away from that spot in the corner. So that forehand return winner makes it 40-15. There's the backhand. That's a signature backhand from Renshaw. Oh, goodness. So she's struggling here to get things done. We're going to have to shift. We got some opportunity. Let's go back to see court number 7 if Sarah Hamner is going to put the actual nail in the coffin against Carol Lee. In other action, we have Helgeson 7-5, but now Chloe Beck 5-4. We have Hamner here 7-5, 5-2. We have Irina Canto-Seamer just starting against Emma Jackson. Court number 10, up 1-0 on a break. Mary Stoyana against Julie Fligner, up 2-love. Annika Yerglata. Manuela Archulov just starting to warm up. Bunch of action going on here at this amazing Cary Tennis Center. I've gone and had an opportunity to witness college tennis in this venue many, many times. Often taken some of my young juniors to the ACC championships that were held there. It's just a beautiful facility, and now is obviously the home of this ITA All-American on the women's side here, and just finished a professional men's 80K. Wow, well done. Taking control of the point early on, stepping up with the swing volley winner. Just long, good first serve there. That's a big time forehand right when she needed it. She loves to set the table with a couple of cross courts and then feast on that down the line. Excellent job. And there it is. Game, set, match. For our number 1 seed and defending champion, Sarah Hamner, she definitely is relieved and happy to get through this first one. It's not easy to come back and defend something that you've already won with a whole bunch of amazing players here. Without Cayetano, she is most certainly the target for ranking and past history reasons. Coach Kevin Epley gets her through. She moves on over Carol Lee from Georgia Tech, 7-5, 6-2. Rinchel was able to, well, she was not able to close out. So it looks like Alsola over on court number 4 has come all the way back from 5-1 down. Let's try to pick up some action on court number 6. Take a peek. See if Chloe Beck is going to be able to make a stand here against Helgeson. 7-5 Helgeson. 5-all. For some people, that would be challenging and borderline a little bit risky to play the slice backhand that low over the net from deep in the court, almost Steffi Graf-like. But Beck has done it and has hit millions of those. So she is an underspin pro. Most certainly is a fun one to watch and an interesting contrast here this morning against Helgeson with their two styles of play. Intentionally falling backwards and getting the slice forehands down the line, drawing the slice error. Helgeson definitely not as comfortable getting into that type of rally, and most certainly should probably stick with her topspin that's actually served her well in the first set. Oh, wow, what a pass. What a beautiful angle forehand. Open stance on the run. Not a bad approach shot by Helgeson. Just too good on the defense. And now Chloe Beck up 6-5 in the second. Looking for this plot to thicken for sure over on court number 6. Let's check back in on court number 4 and see if Rinchel can close the door here. Six, 4, 5, 4, 30 all for Rinchel, but it was 5-1 this set, so this is key moments here. And another unforced error on the forehand, and a possibility for Alsola to come from the depths, in addition to saving a match point from 5-1 down to possibly being at 5-all here. She's 1 point away from tying this. Double fault. Oh no, at the darndest of times, and now that brings us to another deciding point, match point on the Alsola serve. Abigail Rinchel is choosing the ad side for this point. Oh, it's wide. It's wide. Game, set, match. Abigail Rinchel. She has to be breathing a big sigh of relief because that was about to be a difficult mental place. We have some courts that have some amazing action on them. We want to get eyes on it just a little bit. There's been some challenges with the score, but we want to get some eyes on a couple of these courts so you can see before we shift over to the men's. Let's go over to court number 10, Irina Cantos-Seamers and Emma Jackson. Emma Jackson, yet another Duke player in this draw. Yeah, this is a big one. Tough match. Jackson playing sort of in the 3-hole position a lot for the Lady Blue Devils in last year's run. Really tough loss for them in the semis of the NCAA tournament to Oklahoma. Irina Cantos-Seamers has been hovering in the top 10 or 15 ranking-wise for the past year and a half, and is a tricky lefty that offers a lot of different matchups. You see there, she runs the off-speed lefty slice and then cracks the backhand. And so there's times where she plays more of a penetrating style, and there's times where she plays more of an elevating style. She's got a couple different dynamics to her ground stroke game. And Lady Buckeyes team is definitely experienced and looking to try to push for the tops of the Big Ten this year. Emma Jackson. From the Chicago area. I've known her for quite some time. She actually played on the Lady Bluebirds for me many, many years ago when she was only 14. It's amazing how many years have gone by now. She is a really strong player in the Duke lineup, and her backhand is incredibly deceiving and has a lot of directional intent on it. So she's not afraid of Irina Cantos playing, the Rafael Nadal lefty rolls into her backhand. She has the firepower to stand up to the Cantos forehand on that side of the court. Yeah, that's the important statement to me. And this match is really, what will Jackson do with her forehand choices? Will she play possum and roll a couple and then try to rip like she did there? Is she going to try to spot the Seamers backhand more? That's really the more compelling part of this match from the ground stroke X's and O's I see. Yeah, that's outstanding offense. It's a great job. Jackson's able to offer that type of 1-2 punch with a big forehand and a swing volley. That's going to bode well for her in a match like this. Jackson tends to be more of a placement spot server, not serving a lot for big free points. Let's see how she looks to play this 2-all game. Oh, lobs in. Jackson always been an outstanding athlete. Scrambles and gets that topspin lob up. That's a big-time backhand. Getting inside the court, Seamers is really effective with her spots, particularly on the backhand, when she's capable of getting inside the court and dictating. It's well played. Looks like that was called wide. Very close, but her body was to some extent blocking where the ball actually landed, but I think it was called wide. Knotted up here at 2-all on Emma Jackson's serve, 30-all in this game. Jackson just broke back. Clearly appears that this match may have several breaks in it before it's done. Couple unforced errors by Cantos. Now she needs to make sure she finds the necessary shape to build points. Jackson is steady and definitely has a long point temperament. It's not afraid to get the rallies up over 10 hits. Interesting choice. Getting that backhand a lot higher than she would normally like it. Cantel Seamers, most certainly should look to try to place some of those cross-court forehands a little bit higher. Jackson definitely a much stronger player in her strike zone on the backhand. Oh, that's a great deep return and a miscue there. Got a little unsettled on that. So that's another break. There's a lot of breaks going on in this match, and now Irina Cantos-Seamer from the Lady Buckeyes is up 3-2. Coach Melissa Shaw walking with her, giving her words of encouragement. Coach Jamie Ashworth, who's working hard this morning, running through a bunch of courts. Looking through the scores here, it looks like Cary Miller comes back and wins the second set, so Drummy and Cary Miller are going to a third. Let's shift over to court 6 for a second, see if we can catch a set point for Chloe Beck, maybe. Back up 6-3 in the second set tiebreaker after losing the first. And that's a bomb. Molly Heckelson has a lot of weapons. Oh, wow. And early on in the match, she wasn't playing a lot coming forward. Like I mentioned before, why these college tennis matches become interesting conversations, because she was resigned to playing much more baseline, and now she's making transitions.
Yeah, just like I know. I was just like, my bad.
Well, this scoreboard's a little off, actually, because we'll have to work on getting the correct score for this one. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're at 2-1 in the third set, actually. So there was a split. Actually, Helgeson won the first and Beck won the second, and they're at 2-1 in the third. So a little bit of a score challenge there, but chair umpire cleared it up for us. So with a whole bunch of action going on here at our Cary location, with a little bit of a score recap, we have Mary Stoyana right now up 5-2 on Julie Fligner. Court 11 just getting started with Cameron Moore and J.C. Goldsmith. Irina Cantos-Seamers did consolidate the break and hold, so she now leads 4-2 in the first. Annika Yarglada and Manuela Antonaki are just getting started. Helgeson and Beck are 2-1 in the third. Kari Miller and Drummy are just starting in the early stages of the third set. And Alexa Noel and Salomar Koling are just getting underway. So this is a good time for us to take a peek at some of our men's action. We're going to we won't leave the ladies for the rest of the day. We will be coming back, but we want to take a look at some of the men's action now. We're going to try to shift over to the Tulsa location. Number 1 seed on the men's side, playing on court number 2. We'll check in with Dostanek versus Maroney. Maroney on the near side serving. Dostanek on the far side. Looks like we just have a name switch here. So if that score is correct, then that means that Maroney would have won the first set, and Dostanek is up 5-4 in the second. Definitely a lot of space on these courts, and one of the best facilities in the nation. Obviously, has had many, many tournaments and championships, including the NCAAs at the Michael Case. Ball is called long. Oh, this is a nice comeback in this game to get it to deuce. Oh, that's well played. Outstanding tennis there from a love 40 down. It's a good downline backhand. Most certainly a signature shot here. So if this is correct, then have a really tight one with one of our top seeds. Oh, wow, that's well played. And Filippo Moroni, for sure, has had a lot of respect, and Tony Bresky does a very good job with having such a deep and even team. Sometimes some of the players they don't get always the major highlights that some other programs may have with the star power, but any guy in the Wake Forest top 4 to 5 are all dangerous, and clearly he's proven that right now. As we mentioned before, as we were watching Sarah Hamner, it's not easy to come out with the number 1 tag on your back and defend that type of expectation and reputation, especially when, for example, in this case, he's not a huge server per se. So Stefan is much more of a spot server and definitely picks and chooses his moments. It's a little bit of an argument here, apparently. But he's always been more of a chess player and a fighter, almost like a Andy Murray type of baseline chess player in the college tennis game. So he lets people in. He actually has tussles and fights, but more often than not, he comes out on top. But he was not clutch in that last game. Wasn't able to break from 4 break points in the love 40, really 4 set points, excuse me. So now we got an interesting development here. 15, 30-second serve. Big moments there. And it was, Maroney looked comfortable playing the backhands there, but then once the rally shifted back to the forehand, he was just a teensy bit tight. It's a great backhand. A lot of length on that backhand. What an opportunity for Filippo Maroney. Break point to try to serve out the match. Upset the number 1 player. Oh, wow. There it is. A break for the Demon Deacon. Coach Eaton is very calm, but on the inside, I know his heart is beating fast. There's an opportunity here for a startling upset in the first round. Here live at Tulsa, ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. This is first round men's action at the Michael Case Tennis Center, court number 2. For young Filippo Maroney is getting some words of instruction and organization and encouragement and all kinds of extra. Chris Eden is still walking and talking in his ear, making him believe and understand. This is a great dynamic and opportunity here for this young man. This is why they play the game. Any given Wednesday. Oh, wow, that's a great point. Most certainly a comfortable and confident point from the veteran. Outstanding job by Dostanek there. 15-0. Filippo Moroni trying to stun this tournament on day one. And that's an overplayed forehand. He misses it inside out long. I don't understand that. Oh, no, he makes it. Excuse my French. His body language was odd. His body language was as if he missed it, like he was disappointed. No, and the problem for Moroni here is that he is not a Kyrgios. He's not an Isner. He's not a Query. He doesn't have that big signature bomb serve where he could get 1 or maybe 2 free points this game. He has to play every single ground stroke point, and the baseline game is just different when your heart's beating fast. Here comes the top seed trying to get this to a breaker. He looks good. That is a really confident game there to break back and take this to a breaker. Oh my goodness. Not sure that was a great choice. Almost kind of a lackluster, sloppy slice, and not at the right time. I liked the style of play he was exhibiting in the last game, where he was just playing really heavy backhands with a lot of shape and trying to send the message that, you know, these points can go on forever. That's not 30 love. That's 2-0 in the tiebreaker. That's missed long. So one serving 2 in the second set tiebreaker. One, 3. Oh my gosh, he got too jammed on the volley. It got to the inside of his right hip, one of the tougher places to play a volley from. Oh, wow. It is 1-4. Apologize for that scoreboard. We are in a second set tiebreaker with the first set to Moroni, and Moroni serving at 4-1. Oh my gosh, what a crazy point. There was a ball coming over and the coach moved it while the point was going on and a let wasn't called. Wow. 4 Maroney in the second set tiebreak. Oh, that's a big serve. There we go. 5-3 Maroney. 2 points away from beyond a shocker. No, missed it long. On the run of the forehand, not enough shape on it. There's not a lot you can say to these guys at this point. There's a little bit of a conversation going on, but it's much more about how they handle this moment. 5-4. And that is 6-4. 6-4 from Maroney. 2 match points. Oh, wow. This could be a day full of upsets. Oh. Six. Oh. 2 match points saved. Body backhand serve. We have a bunch of other seeds and some tight matches here. The Ohio State Buckeyes that are Cannon Kingsley seeded number 2. J.J. Tracy seeded number 7, also in trouble. Oh, wow, that's a big-time play. Wow. That's a great shot. And that has gone wide, and that will be giving our number one seed his first set point of this tiebreaker. What an effort. And that is the second set. Saving 2 match points. What an amazing comeback right there, folks. We've got to get to some more action around the course. We'll come back and check on this one, but that one's got a sting. Let's spend some time quickly taking a look at some of the other seeds, some of the Ohio State Buckeyes that are in trouble. A.J. Tracy and Toby Samuel on court number 8. Let's check in there. Toby Samuel, big hitter, South Carolina Gamecocks, playing J.J. Tracy. Tracy has been an electrifying part of the Buckeye team for the last couple of years. And he is looking a little bit confused and bewildered about what he needs to do. Coach Tucker is over there trying to give him some suggestions and words of encouragement. There he just took a backhand and tried to sneak in, and Samuel was just too good on the pass. Oh my goodness, he is completely out of sorts. Missing short balls, and most certainly uncharacteristic. Tracy, one of the heart and souls of the Buckeye lineup, and definitely a player to watch. Sneaking in, almost relentlessly sneaking in right now, which I normally see him playing a much more athletic, up-tempo match. So he must have been losing the baseline game here and being encouraged to transition. That pass was wide by Samuel, so this is a 15-40. Both Buckeyes playing next door to each other. That's really surprising. He's most certainly disappointed at this point. We're picking up this match, obviously, with him down a prohibitive score line, but Samuel just pushing returns in the middle of the court and Tracy missing wide open ground strokes is not characteristic. So there's definitely some anguish and some disappointment involved here. Samuel's got a big serve, loose guy. Coach Josh Goffey does a great job with his guys. They've been sort of the Rodney Dangerfields of the SEC, being a top 12 team, and a lot of people not understanding how actually good they are. But Samuel's always had a live arm and a really big serve, and for sure, just in the serve department, you would have given him the edge in a match like this with Tracy, but you would have thought off the ground and competitive and movement and feisty, competitive hustle types of intangibles that Tracy would have been favored. But he's not able to find the court on returns or approach shots, and We're at triple match point here. Wow. That is over and done with. So Dostanek is able to survive and stick around for more, but number seed 7 seed J.J. Tracy from the Ohio State Buckeyes goes down 7-6, 6-1 to Toby Samuel from South Carolina. Let's go next door. Let's see how Cannon Kingsley's doing next door. Court number 7. Kingsley taking on Antoine Corneau-Chauvin from Florida State. And right now, Kingsley, after winning a 6-1 first set, is down a break in the third. Critical moments for this match as well. What a passing shot. Kingsley rips the ball down the line, tries to sneak in. Double break point. Oh, that's a great backhand. Kingsley does an outstanding job getting inside the court and being able to drive balls to areas that are better for his game. He likes to get ahead with big cross courts. This is a big no-ad point here. It gives Kingsley an opportunity to try to get back in the match or possibly give Antoine Corneau an opportunity to be up 4-love and 2 breaks in the third set. He was ahead with the 4-love lead. He was able to consolidate and get that break. The screen was a little slow. Apologize. He's already up 4-love and now 15-love in that game. So this is, it's like often when you're playing next to a teammate, there's a lot of positive synergy that you can get playing next to a teammate, feeding off one another. In this case, it may be working to the converse. The Buckeyes are struggling here, and seeing you and your teammate going down can be a bit deflating. No. 15-love. Oh my goodness. He guessed wrong, but Kingsley got too close to the forehand, and the frustration is just setting in. This is just a tough morning. And I agree with Scotty B, the Baylor King. You have to actually play the game. You most certainly have to play. So I, for one, am not giving anybody that has a seed a free pass. And Maroney clearly was with 2 match points, and now the Buckeyes in trouble here, indicative of how close all these players are in level. Missing a lot of first serves this game. Up 40 love. Oh, wow. It's not raining, but when it rains, it pours on negative momentum. And right now, we're in danger of losing 2 top 8 Buckeye seeds here. Antoine Corneau will be serving for the match. 5-love in the third.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
And we're back. ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Mark Bey, your host today, bouncing around, giving you all the best action in men and women's college tennis. 2 different locations. Cary, North Carolina, and the Michael D. Case Tennis Center. We're watching live action. Number 2 seed Cannon Kingsley of the Ohio State Buckeyes serving at 0-5 in the third. We saw in one of our ladies' matches earlier, the player was down 5-1 and almost brought it back to 5-all. You have to start with some type of glimmer of hope here. Kingsley being able to just hold and not give a bagel here will be a start. Wow, it's a big-time shot. Most certainly swinging loose and free right now. Coach Dwayne Holquist always has a couple sleepers on his team. Florida State's always been a strong program, and he most certainly has strong players in his lineup. And this guy's the definition of a ringer. Cannon Kingsley now facing a match point on a no ad here. Oh, wow. Game, set, match. And we have a second top 8 seed going down. Extremely tough morning for the Ohio State Buckeyes. They're often really, really strong in this early season All-American period and definitely formidable in the double side. So these guys will come back later today and have an opportunity for some redemption, but this is going to sting. There's definitely not a lot of smiles coming from Coach Ty Tucker and Coach Curl. That's a tough morning for two of their star players and leaders, J.J. Tracy and Cannon Kingsley, both going down. So the winner, Antoine Corneau-Chauvin, Florida State, 1-6, 6-4, 6-love. I'd like to shift over. We got some action. Let's go to court number 3. Oh, it just finished. We just missed it. Sam Woldeeb with a big win over Cernoch. Woldeeb 6-3, 4-6, 6-1. That's a big popcorn match. Apologize if we were able to catch a couple points of it, folks. It was just compelling to stick with Dostanik's emotional second set tiebreaker. So that's a tough one. We got some matches that are getting close to finishing. Let's move around a little bit to give you some feel. Let's go to court 1 right now. Tyler Zink. Looking to try to close the door. Oh, that's a great point. Zink's one of those impressive newcomer players coming around. Wastrade is a seasoned veteran for USC, been a stalwart in the middle of their lineup. Almost trying to lull him to sleep. He's lulling himself to sleep. Definitely taking a look at a lot of the action here. We most certainly will be bringing you a whole bunch more We definitely are excited to touch a lot of the matches. Courts 9 through 12 are a little bit tricky right now because the scoreboards are down. We'll get back to those as the scoreboards improve. That's well done. Zink has a great sense reading anticipation-wise. He kind of lulls you to sleep a little bit with the heavy roll, and then the moment you try to rush him, he's two-time passing and getting up there and finishing the job there. So yeah, he was pulling way too many slow off-speed high balls. He's just trying to frustrate Mastrade, but when you start leaving that many hanging curveballs in the middle of the plate, you're going to get one knocked out of the park. And Mastrade finally stepped up and took the swinger, which I think strategy-wise, I'm sure he was probably instructed to do a long time ago in a match like this, but hopefully not a day late and a dollar short. He's got an opportunity to get into a breaker here, try to flip the script here. Still match point for Zink. And he sneak attacks and sticks the volley, so he goes from almost a 14 and under high roll pusher game, lulling him to sleep, and then takes one forehand and runs it through the sideline. And a la Alcaraz now sneaks in with a backhand volley winner. Great way to close. He was almost teetering on that line of playing too safe and possibly losing the match points by being too careful, but he takes the right risk and gets it done, and coach is letting him know. It's a great communication time, great learning moments. Sometimes you can do teaching on the winning ends of matches just as well as on the losing end. 6-2-7-5 for Tyler Zink. See if we can sneak over to court number 4 if there's still some action left in that great match. There's still some action left. Awesome. These guys all started at 9 o'clock Central, so they've been out there for a while, and we're getting to some conclusions and a lot of tiebreakers. Trey Hildebrand on the near side. Throwback from the old school, a lot of serve volley and serve +1 transition tennis. Don't see it as much. It's much more eventual all-court tennis now with the top male players there, moving players around and then coming and sneaking as Zink did on that last match point. Jonah Braswell again on a 7-match win streak. Big forehand. And that is game, set, match. For Jonah Braswell, it's a little bit confusing because the actual scoreboard says Micah, but there's just two Braswells. There's a Micah Braswell who plays for Texas and a Jonah that plays for University of Florida. So let's try to move over to court number 5. Got a match point. Oh, an opportunity there. Schifferis from Drake having the match point there. Played the point well, just lost it. Missing again. Schifferis from Drake on the near side, the lefty. Rian from Florida State trying to make two Florida State guys advance into the second round, battling on the far side, serving, trying to stay in this. Still 2 match points. There it is. Game, set, match. And you love the guys that are coming from some of the different smaller regions getting ITA bursts based on regional rankings and qualifying. Some of these guys getting shots against the Power 5 and being able to prove that they're just as good. Jeremy Schifferis from Drake getting the job done. Outstanding first round victory, 7-6, 6-4. Let's try to sneak over to court number 12. We have an interesting one going on there. Actually, we're not able, we're still struggling a little bit with the cameras there, so we'll have to go. We'll go back to the third set with our number 1 seed and check in and see how he's doing. Apologize, we're having some technical difficulties tracking the scores on course 9 through 12. We're working on it. We'll get that sorted. Let's check back in with where we started when we picked up this men's coverage. And this is a big moment, deciding point. Oh my goodness, he misses the backhand return. That right there. Just it's one of the biggest mental challenges in our sport. When you had it in your hand and were not able to consolidate and close out the match, and then you're suddenly playing for another hour of tennis, and you can see it in that double fault. It's disappointment. Filippo Moroni with 2 match points in the second set tiebreaker. Now at 3-5 in the third. And he's missing long. He has tended to make some backhands and then on the run to a forehand after he's been hitting backhands, lose a little bit of the shape and rotation on some of the running forehands. Happened a little bit towards the tail end of the second and happened on that one there. Great defense. Great point there. Outstanding backhand counterattack. Forced the volley error. Hanging around. Hanging around. Well, certainly is an interesting dynamic in our sport. Can't run out the clock in the fourth quarter. Can't get fouled and shoot free throws. You have to actually compete and finish and earn the last point. Another one of those running forehands long. It's been a bit of the storyline here outside of just not being able to pressure perform against just a wily veteran. Oh, it's called wide. Really difficult on our screen to tell. It's such a game of inches, but that is one heck of a comeback. 3-6, 7-6, 6-3. Number 1 seed, Stefan Dostanic is through. Did not look like it. Seemed as if it might have been one of those days. He was not looking good there for a moment, but was able to hang in there, right the ship, and get a huge first-round victory. Looks like we're starting to get some resolutions on a couple girls' matches too, so we're going to shift back over. So we're going to have a quick commercial break and then go to the girls' site for a little bit and then keep bouncing back and forth, folks. ITA All-American Championships on crack rackets.
Tennis is superb.
Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world.
Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there.
Come on!
Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
We're back. ITA All-American Championships live from Cary Tennis Center, North Carolina. That was a set point. Oh, that's clutch. Antonaki from Mississippi State. Coach is pumped up. That is a first set, 6-3 in the pocket. Annika Yarglada, the clutch number 6 player from UNC Tar Heels. Not used to losing too often. Down a set here. It'll be interesting to see how she regroups. Some other Tar Heels already advancing earlier today. Lots of action here. still going on. Alexa Noel still battling. Daria Freeman, one of our top seeds, and JC Goldsmith and Cameron Morris. We've got plenty of good singles still here at the girls' site. Annika Yarglada, a Midwest product. Remember watching her at really young ages playing all the junior tournaments. It was extremely tough out. Had to come to UNC and sit the bench for a while and be number 7 on number 1 ranked teams, not getting a chance to play, and got her full-time opportunity last year. But what's tough about this one is Yarglada likes to play the backhand patterns a lot, but not often a heavy lefty forehand that's coming into it that's starting to earn time and opportunity for this Mississippi State opponent. So she's getting to play the shot she wants, but she's not doing it from the right court positions, not able to dictate, kind of getting pushed around a little bit. See on our scoreboard here, Subash winning over Scotty earlier, 4-4. That was a really tight match that we had our eyes on earlier. Kylie Collins. And that's the challenge. That's the challenge right there. Yarglada being able to step up and do the damage with the forehand. That's always been a little bit of a question mark, and that miss right there is also solidifying it. Her opponent in Mississippi State's mind, that might be the way to earn a second-round berth. See if we can take a peek at some other action here. Let's try to go over to court number 4. Be nice to take a look at one of our top seeds. Great point. On the far side, Daria Freeman, our number 2 seed. She is the consummate competitor. Keeps you out there, makes a lot of balls, runs well, competes well. Former coach Laura Granville, now new coach Jamia Jackson. Big moments for this coach and her star player as they have early battles and these moments where they're trying to figure out how to bond, and Jamia gets to know her game more. But Coach Simon Earnshaw and NC State Wolfpack ladies are always aggressive, so this contrast for sure is going to be more of a exactly what you saw there. Longer points with eventually the Wolfpack player trying to get inside the court and take the risk. That's probably going to be the steady diet of what you'll see a lot out of this match. Amelia Rajecki here, serving at 4-all, 30-all. Called long. Double fault. 30-40. That's a big serve. Out wide. Had the opportunity to work the U.S. Open Juniors this year on ESPN World Feed and got to watch Schneider, who was a new pickup for the Wolfpack as well. So they have added. The ACC is just loaded with all these Duke, North Carolina, Virginia, all these top teams with tons of star power, top of the lineups. And that is a no-ad bomb out on the outside of the line. She goes big wide twice and makes them both. Truly impressive. You don't see it that often, that players have that particular serve and can do it with that authority. Here comes Simon to have a talk. He always kind of calmly walks out there and has he brings a calming atmosphere, but he's also a no-nonsense guy. He really tells the girls like it is, and they accept his style of coaching and his personality that earned him such great results in Armstrong State in the Division II ranks. And now he's brought that swag and that confidence and taken NC State, which was more of a Rodney Dangerfield team that in the Tobacco Row, and put them in the top 10 now. So certainly deserves a lot of credit. I'll stay right here and see if Freeman can hold to make it 5-all, or if Rajecki actually breaks to win the set, and then we'll start shifting around and spend some more time. This is a great caption here. I mentioned Diana Schneider coming to the Wolfpack, #1 newcomer and top 300 in the world WTA already. Reese Brantmeyer, Daria Kutashova, Kieran Blakina, who's done so well, Maddie Sieg, Raquel Gonzalez, Nicole Rivkin, Mia Caprice, and Anastasia Lapata. That is a heck of a class. They have all had outstanding results at the high levels of ITF juniors and ITF 15 and 25K ladies events. Daria Freeman serving 4-5. Starting with a double, and these are these key moments. This is the first times that she and Coach Jackson are getting to spin together. That's hard to believe. That point right there shows you why Daria Freeman is such a top player in collegiate tennis, because on no uncertain terms, she should have lost that point 99.9% of the time. But I think that the choice for the swing volley went cross court, and she read it, got herself back from defense to neutral, and eventually clean pass and shot winner. Now 30-15 for a #2 seed. Oh no, she misses that long. Oh wow. So 2 points inside the service box that she should have won, which should have given her triple set point. She loses them both and is now 40-15 for Freeman to get this tied at 5-all. Got Oh my goodness. What defense. Just a constant questioning of, can you get this ball back? Can you get that ball back? So many openings in great court positions what Jackie had in that game, but to no poetic justice for her court position. Freeman answers the bell, competes, fights, hustles, scratches, and claws. 5-all in this pivotal first set. Let's try to switch over to court number 11. We'll take a look at some more action on some of the other courts. We have a couple of great matches that we want to show you. Near side, the lefty, J.C. Goldsmith. And on the far side, former Tar Heel, now new Blue Devil, Cameron Moore serving. Oh, wow, that ball was struck. J.C. Goldsmith, now a veteran on this Texas A&M team, wins the first set 7-5. Now Cameron Moore serving up a break, in trouble of losing that break, 15-40. That is an uncharacteristic unforced error there. Moore, two hands on both sides. Often a deceiving and tricky player. She can take the balls really early and play compact. Had an amazing run at the NCAA championships a few years ago, making the semis. Big time two-hand, forehand there, and she has to consistently look to get inside the court and play that style. I think if she backs off and plays more of a measured, safe cross courts, I think Goldsmith is really good at taking advantage of those opportunities. It's always tricky, even though lefties sometimes are throwing in some second serves that don't appear to be that strong or that fast. There's a lot of free points even off of second serves against lefties because of that different spin. Strong backhand. Backhand up the line. Paying dividends for Goldsmith. Moore most certainly is capable of dictating play in this type of match. I feel like this pendulum has been swinging, even though we are just picking up the action now. I think that the back and forth we're seeing here in these last game or two is probably the way this match has gone. A little bit of a mishit there. These are big mental moments in this early stages of the second set after you win the first set and get down a break to be able to fight that back and get that scoreboard on your side. Racket face opened up. I agree. Yeah, a little bit more right hand, forehand on that one. But Coach Weaver is probably not going to talk about that. Once you get to this point of a match, this part in a tournament, you're seldom, I would say, communicating technical cues to athletes. You're giving them much more big picture, strategic things, not small technical revisions, because then the players will have too much going on in their minds and won't be able to execute. That's a good ball. A little shorter, a little wider. Mora likes to rip with rhythm and pace from deeper in the court. Goldsmith gets that 3-2 lead. Let's go back over to court number 4 again. Let's see what happens. Daria Freeman now serving 5-6. Taking a lot of time here. So Freeman wins that. That was actually a no-ad point and a set point. And now we're starting a tiebreaker. She keeps going back to her. I'm just so surprised. She's not able to reverse the balls on the put-away shots. Some of the forehands and swing volleys, she's always pulling them, and Freeman is over there taking advantage of that lack of option and disguise on the put-away shots. She most certainly shouldn't have to hit 2 or 3 overheads and swing volleys inside the service box. 0-1. First set tiebreaker. Inside the service box again, and the point resets. So herein lies the Freeman trap. Lulls you in, dares you to come forward, but doesn't allow you to get the final nail in the finishing shot coffin. She has more than 9 lives back there. Amazing retrieval, counterattacking skills. 1-all. Free point on the serve. Jackie really needs to get organized here and exactly how she wants to get this point started. Great shot. Wonderful. It's forehand. I feel that the reversing of the ball on the mid-court shot is going to be critical for the swing volleys and the put-away forehands. It's just been a little bit too predictably obvious on where she's going. Hitting back behind fast players, particularly late in sets, is a great, great strategy. Score is a little off. Apologies. We just finished 6 points of this tiebreaker. Again, apologize for the score bug. We are deep in the first set tiebreak, and we're just going to analyze the tennis and watch the points. We'll determine the victor here shortly. That's a great ball. Nice serve, +1. First round action. Amelia Rajecki, North Carolina State. Daria Freeman, number 2 seed from Princeton. ITA All-American Championships. Pretty gutsy. Takes the backhand up the line, sneaks in behind, puts the overhead away. Missed the return. And these are the little things that make a difference. You have a big game, you have a clear-cut strategy, you have the right style to possibly be able to defeat Freeman with the offense, but donating and just double faults, missed returns, fish first balls, those are the quote-unquote unforced errors in tennis that get you in a little trouble. Just trying to get 7 points.
Hurry. And don't leave any clothes in the bathroom.
Screen frozen a little bit. We're going to have to go to another court. Apologies. Alexa Noel, University of Miami, formerly at University of Iowa, now at Miami. Solomon Marcolin, University of San Diego. Apologize, fans. A little bit of camera resetting. We're going to take a commercial break.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
Okay, folks, we're back. This has been one of those matches that people were really interested in taking a peek at. Ethan Quinn serving here, one of those big-time newcomer freshmen coming in. He's finals of Kalamazoo, incredible success and runs this year in 15 and 25K level professional events, and already some great wins in the beginning of his college career. Playing Hunter Heck, who has been a top 3 player for the Fighting Illini and most certainly has had a lot of spunk and fire and passion. And he's the type of guy that is exciting, but also, even though he may be smaller in stature, extremely explosive with his weapons. So far, Quinn is getting the best of this. And we wanted to make sure that you guys are able to take a peek and watch some of this. So we're going to keep this on while we take a little bit of a short break to reset some cameras at the women's site. And we have a few matches here that are just getting started, so we'll be back. We're going to leave this match hot, some action, so you can watch Quinn and Hunter Heck for a bit. And we'll resume all of our red zone coverage of the ITA All-American Championships by Crack Racquets in about 20 minutes.
I'll work him, but here we go. Come on.
And we are back. ITA All-American Championships, crack rackets here. Two amazing sights. Ladies almost done wrapping up the action there. We're over here with 5 men's matches still in action. Taking a look at Ozan Barris playing against Daniel DeJong. Daniel DeJong is a 9 through 16 seed from Pepperdine. Ozan Barris is one of our top newcomers playing at Michigan State. First set to DeJong. And right now, Ozan Barris up 5-3 in the second, trying to make this one a 3-setter. We've had some great, thrilling 3-setters already today. Our number 1 seed, Stefan Dosinic, coming back 2 match points down against Felipe Marino. Able to pull that out. Just recently, Elliot Spizzeri came through. We have matches, obviously, because this draw on the men's side is double, 64 draw. So we have matches going on as late as 1 o'clock in the main draw here today. Been going live action since 9 a.m. Central. Oh, that's a tough point there. Barris was serving for that. Was not able to get that done. Loses that break. And now back on serve. 4-5 in the second. A little bit too tentative, in my opinion. DeJong was just mixing up some high rolls there, and he should have probably stepped up and taken some initiative. Obviously, leaving junior tennis now and getting into the big boys of college tennis, he's got to make sure he understands the time to take the right risks. Here's a look at our top 10 men's players. Stefan Dosinic, who came through there, clearly our number 1 seed. Gabriel Diallo's not playing this particular event this year. Cannon Kingsley's our 2 seed, unfortunately lost already in 3 sets. Inaki Montez, really competitive, feisty guy. Luke Famba, big serving player for TCU. Nikola Slavic, Chris Rodesh, JJ Tracy, who also lost this morning. Tyler Stice, Auburn, and Alex Kotzen, part of the Kotzen brothers, playing for Columbia. Great top 10. But there's just so much depth that 10 through 20 could play 1 through 10, and on any given Wednesday could possibly beat them, and that's what you're seeing so far in a lot of these matches. There's parity, there's upsets, there's a lot of dynamics going on. Some of these guys have just been hitting with their teams for a little bit. Some guys are coming from professional events, so there's a lot of variances in preparation and confidence. Just a lot of factors going into this, but it's a great litmus test and a great way to start the season to have such an amazing event showcasing all the top players in college tennis. And these are big moments here. It's a little bit loose on that slice, and this is where the coaching aspect of college tennis becomes important. There's some discussion about the balls. Not sure if they lost the ball or they broke a ball. Looks like we're ready to go. Good serve. These are key moments early on in a career. Coach Harry Jaden, one of the main reasons why Ozan Barris is at Michigan State. You're going to have to try to work this situation out together. Double fault. He's skipping around, seeing some opportunity here. Hadn't done well himself on his own accord, but some free points are always a wonderful shot in the arm. Missed the return. He's sort of blocking it, trying to get it back in play. He might need to put another hand on it and try to just firmly hit a two-hand backhand deep up the middle. Now he's changing his court position. He's off the screen in Medvedev land. It's a heck of an overhead going inside out, falling backwards with the bounce overhead. But I must say, I get the mentality behind trying to change the look against a big server, but I don't feel De Jong has done that great of a job bombing serves against Barris. I think he should try to return from a closer position and try to get a little bit more on it. Oh, wow. That is surprising. Struggling with the serve here. This time of day, though, the sun is in a challenging position for a right-hand player. For the next hour, it's a tough spot on that side with the sun in your eye. Unforced error. That was a gritty hold, and Barris had some opportunities in that game. Just missed a couple returns and a couple ground strokes, but he had plenty of opportunity on his racket and some free points that were given his way. So now we're in the extra innings of this set, 5-all. Good job. Much better point from Barris there. Being consistent, playing solid, hitting some big targets. You get on the wrong side of momentum, you have to just start playing better points. simplify things. Major trouble here for the freshman. After 5-3 ahead. 5-all left 30. Serve volley. Oh, it's a dangerous play. When you open up the angles to someone's forehand, you really need to get enough bend on that slice serve to get them stretched. De Jong still had enough leverage to be able to get that return down low. Barish not coming up with the goods on the half volley. Now we're at love 40. And a free point on the second serve. Wow, solid point there. Exactly what he needs. It's back to the basics. Quality ball striking and careful about digging himself a hole. See on the bottom of our screen, Jonah Braswell makes it 8 in a row over Hildebrand, 3 and 6 earlier today. Just long. Missed the ground stroke on the forehand direction change by about a foot. Oh my goodness. Oh, that court after a 30-ball rally in the grind school. On the run on the backhand, Ozan Baris gets a let court dribbler to fall over. He was in so much trouble. He was looking like a freshman. Looked like he was going to possibly be down 6-5 here. By the hair and the skinny chin, he gets, oh my goodness. That's a big reprieve there. So 6-5 for the freshman. Daniel DeJong now serving at 5-6 in the second set. Also, just earlier today, the one upset that I didn't mention was Emil Hudd of Tennessee over Inaki Montez. Hudd clearly with a big serve, big backhand, transition game, getting in on Montez and coming forward and playing well. Montez, who's feisty, fiery, does a great job of competing, gets beaten straight sets today. So number 2 goes down. Number 7 goes down. Number 3. 2, 3, and 7 already down. And number 1 was down match points as well. So it's any given Wednesday here at the ITA All-American. Good pressure. It's difficult because it looks like at the end of DeJong's forehand follow-through, he has a little bit of sort of an awkward release on his finish. So it looks like maybe that's an area that you could try to pressure. But the problem is that Ozan Barris is just kind of rallying there. He's not really hitting that physical through that area. And eventually on a slower ball, DeJong is changing direction and getting in. I think Barris needs to go after with a little bit more aggression on the forehand-to-forehand rally. 15 love here. Daniel serving 5-6, trying to stay in the second set. Oh, he overshot it. That backhand was out of his strike zone. He ended up doing a little bit too much with it. It's a much more challenging scenario there. That's big time ball there. Coach Shackley is probably happy about that play. Instead of having some of these longer rallies from deeper in the court, trying to encourage his star to come forward and apply some pressure. When you're the hunted and you're that seeded player and everyone's gunning for you, you have to show them why. You have to be able to, under pressure, deliver with some offense. Oh, the squash shot has been working all day at the All-American. Barris throws it in, and there's a let court miss by DeJong. Set point for Barris. Oh, wow. What a point. And he's able to get some pressure, hitting that big forehand through the Barris backhand. Both guys need to go to the towel after that one. Go to a tiebreaker. Oh, wow. They are both struggling and having a tough time with the serve on that side. Some really bad double faults coming from that end with the sun in their eye. Yeah, it's well played. Great tennis. Willingness to come forward. And because he's starting to make some transitions on that down the line forehand, he's getting comfortable and more familiar with that. And add to that, that the side that De Jong is on right now doesn't have the sun in his eye. So it's much easier to transition and not be facing some Mother Nature in your eye as you're trying to finish off the volleys. Good job on that close. And 2-love lead here in the second set tiebreaker. A let court caused the forehand to become a backhand. He hits a big inside-out backhand there. Wrong foots Barris, and now is up 4-0 here in the second set tiebreaker. It was only minutes ago Barris was staring at opportunity and set points and the ability to push this to a third. think he called it good. Looked like he was initially gesturing like he was calling it wide, and then I think his hand went from pointing out to leveling off and being good. So I think it's 4-1 for DeJong. Five one. That slice went over the net by millimeters. That was barely over and generated error. It's so often one player plays a slice and it's like a monkey see, monkey do situation. The other player immediately says, "Oh, well, I'll try one too." And DeJong's feel good on the slice backhand is Ozan Barris. So small glimmer of hope here. 2-5 in the breaker. Unforced error long on the backhand. So a little bit of some comeback blood in Barris. Oh, wow. He puts himself in great position, but he's trying to hit the swing volley from pretty deep in the court, and that is the side that visually is slightly uncomfortable due to Mother Nature, and that's in his eye as he's making that swinger. Still plenty of time and opportunity to execute it, but we're not seeing that ball from his vantage point here on our screen. We don't know what he just looked like optically as he tried to execute that shot. And Barris is bouncing around again. 5-4. He's still not done. I think that lob goes long. I think that lob goes long. It does. Double match point. Missed that one badly. Just a routine forehand, and he overplays it. Oh, wow. 2 unforced errors on the forehand. What a turn of events right here, folks. 6-all. Oh, my goodness. So he misses 2 forehands, but he is money on the inside-out backhands. Now, 2 of those in this breaker going inside out from the middle. It's a little bit of an awkward geometry to hit that shot from that position and hit it for a winner, actually. Well played, well placed, had a great time. And now that brings him to a match point yet again. Back to 7-all. No, he thought he had an ace. Ball is called out. He asked for overrule. Does not get it. Second serve. Here he comes again. The forehand up the line. And that's been the play that has paid a lot of dividends for our number 9 through 16 seed from Pepperdine. So many tense moments today in day 1 across all these matches and many tiebreakers. And there it is. He finally draws the air. The backhand sprays wide from Barris. Good opportunity there for the freshman. Had a good look at that second set, but takes the loss 6-2, 7-6. Daniel DeJong from Pepperdine moves on to the second round. Tons of great opportunities out here for every one of these players. Again, every win so crucial in building that ranking early in the season. Congrats again, the coach. And the Pepperdine wave moves on. Let's take a look at some more action around the grounds. Michael D. Case Tennis Center. head over to Luke Famba. Battling Harris Walker. Looks like we went to a changeover here. Take a look at some of the newcomers. Ethan Quinn, we saw, was dictating and playing amazing here in this round one against Hunter Heck. Nishesh Babasareddy, Michael Zhang, Pedro Rodenis, Sebastian Gorsny, Top Ninduzian. That's a tough one. I have to talk to Billy Pate and get that one right. Sambor Vels, Olivier Tarve, Samir Banerjee, Martin Bracek. Some really good ones. Two of these guys I've yet to get a chance to watch. I'm looking forward to. Veltz and Bracek, I haven't seen them play yet, but very familiar with all the rest of the players' games. And again, Babasareddy and Rodenis just coming off the U.S. Open playing, and Gorsny was a doubles champion at Wimbledon this year. So some amazing players. Michael Zhang, final at Wimbledon as well. So it's amazing players that did a great job at the junior level. Now they're transitioning into the tops of collegiate ranks. And now with different tournaments and qualifying, you can throw all the preseason rankings out of the window. Those are a frame of reference. You can throw all the UTRs out of the window because that's 30 matches ago. But you can most certainly take a look at who can play well here and now. And this is Luke Famba, who fought back to get on serve. Won the first set 6-3, and now is serving 4-5. Lots of great action around the grounds, as you see on our ticker underneath, showing you all the results. Some amazing tennis that's happened here in the grounds. Oh, that's a heck of a volley. Pretty cute. Taking the below net level volley and able to hit a little angle drop volley back. Coach Roditi has a wonderful relationship with Famba. I've watched him many times, intense moments, how he just kind of calms and relaxes and gives him some simple plays to run. Definitely wants him coming in a little bit more, trying to exert some of that size and athleticism coming forward instead of just moving lateral. Now at 40 love here. And there it is. One of those let court aces. Those are challenging, but for those that don't understand why that happens, when you have matches sometimes and there's not an electronic let system. In the old days when we played lets, sometimes big servers could hit some aces and people could come up with some mysterious lets. So the rules was changed relative to that aspect of the sportsmanship against big servers, and is now here to stay, because this year, effectively, the women now are also playing lets in college tennis.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. I'm just looking now for some headphones. Come on, baby. Oh, you can't get it.
Oh, wow, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. And I think his last couple of games have been confidence builders for Famba. And now as he's clicking on all cylinders, he's hitting aces, he's getting forehands to all his big targets. And when he's moving forward and hitting one-hand winners like that, he is most certainly going to be very difficult to beat.
Come on. I don't know what to do.
Played. He's really on a roll.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. What a great point. Excellent defense from Famba, being able to cover that backhand corner and get the point back to neutral, and not the best feel there on that shot.
This is them. Come on, let's go.
Walker serving 30-40. I think he just missed it wide. And it was wide. That is the game and the break for the Horned Frog. I still haven't been able to get my fingers to do that Horned Frog. Coach Roditti needs to teach me. I don't have that move down. So now Mr. Famba Bama gets a chance to throw in some serves and try to close this thing out. Same court that Stefan Dostanik was able to have a miracle comeback against Philippe Moroni. Former winners of this tournament, and it is a heck of a who's list. Al Parker was so dominant. Bobby Bryan in '97 did an outstanding job. James Blake, Johnny Isner, J.P. Smith, Mitchell Frank, Blumberg, Rosochos, J.J. Wolf now in the top 100, Ito, and obviously Ben Shelton, who made that amazing run this past summer, winning NCAAs and going on to beat Casper Ruud at Cincinnati and do an outstanding job putting himself in the top 250 in the world. So, yes, this tournament is most certainly one of those who's next types of opportunities. Free point on the first serve. $15 and that is a bomb. That is coming for sure, 120 plus. And who cares about the sun being in his eye? He's not having the same challenge that Barris and DeJong did. He is still bringing the heat. 30 love, 2 points away. Overplayed the forehand there. Have to be careful about being loose there. There's a huge difference between triple match point and 30-15. Often the most lost point in tennis is 30 love ahead. Going for the big serve. Oh, that's a good choice. He was trying to sneak in after the big forehand. There was just enough quality on the forehand, Harris Walker, to get down low. Famba's most certainly capable of executing that volley. Just broke posture and netted it. And that's why that loose forehand at 30 love is so important, because that was followed by a second serve and now a tight point with a tight error. And here we are from a game that looked like it was going to be a quick domination handshake to a 30-all. And another fault. So the one big serve that went in and now has him tempted to just try to go for all big ones. Yes, forces his way in, and Harris Walker sees him coming and is able to get over there and do a great job with that pass. That was an outstanding dipper, and at Famba's size, not an easy ball to get down low for. Was able to make it, but not much on it.
I would say he's getting as long as
Oh, wow. Shows some stretch and reach and resolve, and now a match point. Oh my goodness. That is a big miss. I don't understand that choice at all. That's a match point with a backhand deep in the court, and he misses a direction change 4 feet wide. Just probably exactly what the doctor did not order as a decision. Can't have it back. It's in the record books, and now we're going breaker time. There's something about tiebreakers in court number 2 today. Very quickly, Fama takes a 2-love lead, resets himself emotionally. Not sure who's coaching this match. It looks like maybe Devin Bowen is sitting over on the side. You have Coach Devin Bowen, who's one of the most underrated assistant coaches in the country. We all know Roditi and the fancy hats, but Devin Bowen is one of the reasons why the Horned Frogs have been such a formidable team in recent years. That's well played. Good footwork, good simple technique, great overhead. Got caught up a little bit there on the screen. To all. Backhand unforced there. After some nice momentum and two well-played offensive points to get himself back to 2-all. Donates one back. Fama gets a 3-2 lead plus the balls. See some of our scores at the bottom. Max Basing winning in the third set. Simon Wolde also winning in 3 sets over Cernak. Oh, that's a great stretch. Not a bad idea to test the backhand passing shot of Fama, but he gets just enough interest on that backhand passing shot to draw the error. I think it was a hopeful approach shot instead of a committed approach shot by Harris Walker, and just a little bit disorganized in the service box with his hands and flails at it and misses it wide. That's a key moment. Big difference right now in this match, in my opinion. 3-3 and 4-2 on the turn. Famba, who did have a match point in the last game and most certainly did not play it wisely, will hopefully be a little bit smarter in this situation. Now he's in the driver's seat of this tiebreaker, trying to close out. That's a big one. And just as he gets that done, one of our other matches that we had our eyes on today, Axel Nev, who has shifted over to the University of Florida, beat Noah Schachter from Texas A&M. Good point on the serve. If Famba can close. Got another interesting one with Segerman and Finn Bass, and a tight one. I might try to show you in a moment. And that's wide, so that gives Famba triple match point. And let's see what he chooses here.
There it is. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
However, honestly, it feels to me like I feel like I'm so overwhelmed with what I have to do.
And there it is. 6-3, 7-6. Luke Famba advances. Number 4 seed. Already lost for 2 and 3. Almost lost 1. Staying alive. ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. We're covering 2 locations, Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Cary, North Carolina. The girls are done with the singles for the day now, and they're all into the doubles rounds. Taking a look at some guys' action. We have a few great ones left before doubles action. Oh, routine backhand. It's a little stiff there. That's a big boy serve. It's coming through the court quick. Segerman gets that done with an ace up the tee on Finn Bass, the veteran. Segerman trying to make some noise for the Tar Heels, who've been a little quiet since Blumberg left. Cernock losing today. This is definitely a positive for that squad. Sam Paul and Trip Phillips are some of the best guys in the business, and definitely trying to work through some of these tournaments and these matches to develop some of these players. Great job there. So we're going to try to move over, catch a little bit of action. Another 9 through 16 seed. Philip Planisek taking on Alexander Bernard. Be important for the Buckeyes to try to get a W with this one. Looks like Hunter Callahan from the Bucks is here watching. Coach Ty as well. Bernard's most certainly very solid. He's better than a grinder. I wouldn't just call him a grinder. He hits the balls well. Not that big in stature, more like 5'9" or so, but he is really tenacious. And you can see Coach Ty and Coach Crow having a discussion with him on the changeover.
Before thinking this way, this condition, I was thinking that, we can get better, and I was thinking that's my way. But then,
So we're trying to do the best we can to bring some of this action to you. The men have a bigger draw, and they also start an hour later in terms of time. So we're deeper into some of the later singles matches at this time of day, and we have ladies action with doubles going on at the other side. We're going to get you back there soon. Watch a little bit more of some of these other matches, bounce around a bit, give you a taste of flavor, and ship back over to another location. Yeah, Bernard's just camping out back there at that baseline, trying to do the best he can to extend the points. And that's always a good mentality when you're the person that's lost the first set. Try to have your opponent in that second set period feel like he's not getting it easy. He's got to continue to work. Sometimes that extra discipline put on the match at that stage can tip the scales. But the returning from really deep, I go back and forth on this a lot with a lot of top coaches. I've always been of the opinion that the players that are considered the best returners of all time, the majority of them return from much closer. Yeah, that's well done. Because it almost invariably opens up the transition door. And the sad thing is that some of these current players are not as comfortable in the Luxembourg era making the volleys like the Anacones and McEnroes and Edbergs of the past. I just think it's so important to have that front court game because you can diffuse the tactic. Somebody plays really deep, you can serve them volley or sneak in or first ball approach and nullify what they're doing. I don't even see Bernard on the screen. And now there's a serve and volley. And he loses the point. And that becomes it. It's just right there. I beg the question. If he can stand that far back and still get away with it, I understand why it happens. But it speaks to the volley prowess and the transition routes coming forward. I just think it's a little bit I like Alcaraz's game now because he's still able to play the new school game, but still have a little bit of the old school transition.
This would be actually in the real things or is it just my imagination? No.
That's a good ball. Very physical, very heavy lefty ball there. Clint in a sec is looking a little confused about how he wanted to play the point from the back. Interesting moments here. Set point for the Buckeye. Now we're going into a breaker here. I think we're going to take a little bit of a saunter across the country and zip in on some ladies doubles. So I'm going to have producer Daniel Westoff taking us across the country. We're going to jump on the quick electric viral plane and the virtual shift. Let's go to court 6, ladies doubles. Oh, wow. Slam dunk into the forest. Hello. Caroline Lilly's Lady Auburn Tigers. Caroline Ansari and Ariana Arsenal on the near side. Natasha Subash and Elaine Chervinsky on the far side. And we're in a super tiebreaker. Match tiebreak. I call it super. I get in that habit. A match tiebreak here for the third set. Awesome. I'm impressed. I've been watching in the last couple of years a really improved product on the women's side in collegiate doubles. Really, I've always wanted it to be a lot more activity with the net player being connected to the server and not as much ground stroke extended rallying. And I see that more and more often now. There's a lot more participation instead of two spectators. Like there, and like there. That's a bunch of moves. She threw a fake to draw the ball to her, and then instead of saying, no, that's your ball, she went, no, that's my ball. She came across and spiked it down. Absolutely love with that. I pretty much just gave a public service announcement for it, and she just delivered with the actual point that shows exactly what I mean. Alexis Prusas, student of mine, won in 06, NCAAs, and Bree Minor in 2019 lost in the finals. So I've seen some players do well at this collegiate doubles. I just have always felt that there was not enough aggressive movement, and I'm so pleased that that's the product out there now. Chipping, charging. Nice. Just got the penalty shot down. So we're 6 points into a match tiebreak here. Scoreboard is working on catching up with us, but well done. Oh my goodness. I think you said 10-9 Virginia. So that's where we stand, folks. Trying to save a match point here on serve. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Subhash hit the backhand exactly the way she wanted. Her partner was looking to maybe get involved, but Chervinsky cannot allow that cardinal sin of getting beat up the line. It's why you tend to play through the middle and not to the outsides. That's always a double-edged sword when you're trying to keep it away from a poacher. Chervinsky just leaning a little bit to the left, gets beaten behind, and the match point erased. 10-0. What a defensive get. Another point where Virginia was at the net and built the wall, and some amazing counterattacking defense by the Lady Tigers now. Coach Sarah O'Leary on the side trying to be calm. That's all you can do at this moment. Had a match point, now you're facing the match point. Overplayed the backhand return, trying to be aggressive. Oh, goodness. That ball's on a racket. Oh, wow. Oh, dear. Wasn't the best lob. Good opportunity on the overhead. And this has gone back and forth and back and forth. Oh, no. And that is it. She moves across to look to get it done. Misses the backhand volley into the net. Game, set, match, Wahoos. Don't ask me what a Wahoo is, but you're not supposed to say Cavaliers. You're supposed to say Wahoos. So that's what I'm saying. So the Wahoos get it done. 13-11 and match tiebreak. I hate to see either one of those teams lose. I love what the team from Auburn was doing. Well, it looks like we have another exciting match tiebreak on court number 10. So let's try to catch some of that action. And on the near side, we have North Carolina State, Abigail Rentrell and Sophie Abrams. And on the far side, from Vanderbilt, Anna Ross and Holly Staff. There's the volley. That's Staff, the lefty at the net. And Ross. I'm having a discussion here. And Anna Ross serving, Holly Staff at the net. Ball's long. Sophie Abrams in the back here on the deuce court. Abigail Rentrell playing on the ad side. All these teams at this level so close in ability. I'm not surprised that we're just bouncing around to match tie breaks. It's hard to... Yeah, that ball dropped in. She let it go by. Looked like she wasn't sure if it was going to go in or not. Six-4. She goes for the direction change. Didn't feel like she needed to do it. Didn't appear that Anna Ross was looking to make much of a move there. It's hard for me to say. I haven't been watching every point of it, but It was a big direction change. You have to pick and choose your times when you want to go line, and most certainly not miss into the net when you do so. And staff serving. And unforced error off the high roll. My apologies early on. I got confused with a two-handed backhand volley. I thought that staff was a lefty, but she's righty. It's 6-all, but that's a great comeback from Vanderbilt, winning 3 points in a row. And I can't say that they did a lot aggressively to earn that. So those are some unforced errors. Yeah, right on top of the net. What a free gift. NC State is coming unglued a little bit here. They need to settle down and right the ship. Anna Ross didn't run. She didn't hide. She held her ground. Even though it was a high ball, it could have been coming right for her. She held her ground, and unforced error was made. 7-6 for the Lady Doors. Anna takes care of that business. Anna Ross from a big family of Rosses. There's a lot of them. Originally were in Chicago, in my area, and multiple siblings that went to Vanderbilt. Oh, nice job. Good angle. Vanderbilt actually were throwing up some hacks and some lobs and some trying to induce some more unforced errors from NC State. Didn't work that time. They had a little bit of a cushion at 8-6, and now it's getting a little closer here. Anna Ross, 8-7. Anna Ross has always had a big-time serve, and one of the few young ladies that I remember that had a great kick serve as well from juniors. And there it is. She brings the heat and sets her partner up. They run the Aussie formation to take away the cross-court backhand return of Renchel, which is bright because Renchel's got a strong backhand return. Niki Subanos, head coach there, top 300 in the world in doubles, so she knows her stuff, and she's calling out good formations for them. Now with 2 match points, let's see what play they run. Oh dear. That's a double fall on match point. And now at 8-9. Just watched the match tiebreak with all kinds of back and forth and match points either way. And here we go. backhand volley, poach, miss. You want to encourage people to always look to move, but that one was a bit out of her reach. She goes across and cannot get enough on it. Game, set, match. Anna Ross, Holly Staff, Vanderbilt Lady Doors, advance. 3-6, 6-4, 10-8. Got some of our matches scrolling on our screen from earlier today. Martina over Ackley, 3-3 for those that missed some of that. Hamner, that was a very close one. 7-5, 6-2. Stoyana over Fligner. Lots of great action. Canto Seamers won 3-3 over Emma Jackson of Duke. Chloe Beck comes back from the depths of despair to win 5-7, 7-6, 6-2. What a win for Chloe Beck. She was in sticky wicket earlier. Drummy defeated Cary Miller. That was also a heck of a battle. So some of the Duke seeds come roaring back. So now it finds us here with two young ladies from University of North Carolina, Riley Tran and Carson Tangelic. Tangelic won her singles match, looking awesome earlier, coming forward, playing against the Go Blue squad, Cary Miller and Jaden Brown. Cary Miller loses, has to lick the wounds and get a sandwich and get back out here for the doubles. Such a nice, solid forehand volley. Great forehand ground stroke, forehand volley combination with Tangelic. Oh. Point. They're catching me mid-reaction. I'm having a reaction like I think the point's over, and I'm having 3 or 4 reactions because it's not. Tyler Thompson, who started out as a volunteer assistant and jumped into associate head coach role at North Carolina. He used to be former head coach at William & Mary years ago. So head coach that was almost a volunteer was one of the reasons why this team moved up to #1 in the nation. Great coaching staff in addition. And look at the Go Blue team. That's an interesting play call. Riley Tran opens up the court with the wide slice serve, and her partner leaves the line open. And a great backhand return line gives Michigan an opportunity to serve for this match. Ronnie Bernstein has an outfit change. She had on a white shirt earlier. Now she's got on a dark one. And look at the preseason doubles rankings. Lee and Shara Burr of Georgia Tech. Ronnie Harmon always has some great ones. Corley and Corley are our #1 seeds here at this tournament. Bryland and Killingsworth are here. It's 2 seed. Arsenal Avant, unfortunately, a different partner here. Bernikova drumming, Brodus and Tien. Ross and Staff just got it done as we saw. There are number 3 seeds. Kostego Freeman, Rastar Bilchev, Meritina Adshina. And that's 2 teams in the top 10 for Georgia Tech, so that's a strong doubles point for the Lady Jackets. So now I was looking, I was like, oh, there's 2 blondes. Well, Jaden Brown has got some blonde hair going now. Haven't seen her in a while. And they lose. They lose that first point. Good offensive tennis from Tran. Jaden Brown from the Midwest. And that's great support. Love that. Down love 15, making the first serve and having the partner help and move. That is so good. Wonderful. 15 all. And another serve into the body. Great choice. Tangelic for sure. I felt like she could have maybe hooked around and found a forehand there, but she accepted a backhand off a slice serve, and that's not an easy ball to place. Backhand body return. 30-15. Oh, Cary Miller is being sneaky and poking around and looking to get involved. And so with that love 15 move, which gives her all the confidence to make a move at 30-15, and now that brings them to triple match point. Another first serve by Jaden Brown, but she hadn't been doing the finishing this game. She had been doing the settings, like a volleyball mentality. She had been setting and Miller had been finishing. She overplays the swing volley on match point. Still 2 more match points for the Lee. And there it is. There it is. They catch North Carolina a little bit tentative on their heels. The Tar Heels were on their heels. Left the ball sitting there, and Miller and Brown in a convincing fashion, 4-4 in a tough match. Well, certainly a match that could have gone either way, but went the way of the Big Ten. Big boost in the arm of those young ladies. Nice sportsmanship by the coaches coming over. Coach Ronnie, definitely happy. It's an outstanding performance. We still have tons of great action. Doubles action over here. Let's take a peek at court number 9. Our number 7 seeds are in a little bit of trouble. Charlotte Russell and Lahari Yellowman-Chile. Now, I pronounced that name pretty easily. There's a reason why. I've known her because she's a Chicago gal. Along with Emma Jackson, trained with Coach Marcy Hendricks in Chicago. So I know her since she was a young tyke, playing for the Waves. And they're the 7 seeds here. And Moore and Beck obviously are unseeded because Moore was playing for the Tar Heels, and now she's paired together with Chloe Beck. So they couldn't be possibly seeded. But most certainly a formidable team. So here we have it. Duke up 6-4 and 2-1. Lahari Yellowman-Chili serving.
Are you okay? Are you taking pictures of the show?
Oh, that's a great volley. Big time serve. Tulane's part of that American Conference, and I've been calling the conference championship for them for a lot of years. So much depth, amazing programs there. It's great tee serving by Yellowman-Chili. Backhand on Forstera there. Still game point. Needing a whole serve and keep this match tight. So many of these are so close to no ad scoring. A lot of match tie breaks here in the first round of doubles in this ITA All-American. It's tough. I think that they want to try to play a little keep away from Chloe Beck. She most certainly has all the volley skills and understanding of what to do up there at the net. You almost prefer to have Beck at the baseline and Moore at the net when you can create that scenario and go after Moore a little bit more on the volleys. But Moore ripping the ground strokes and Beck moving, that's a tough combination. Wide open volley there. She most certainly would like to have that one back. There's a game for the Lady Blue Devils and opportunity for them to try to run away with this match. Overplayed the ground stroke there. Sometimes more with the two hands on both sides when she's a step too far away from the right side of her two-handedness, I'll say. She can sometimes sail it long when she's reaching. Beautiful volley by Lahari, wonderful. Just so excited when I see that it's not just forehand poaching, that backhand moves are just as comfortable for all the ladies that are playing. Here they come. Waves trying to break back. As you can see, that was an interesting comeback there from the Waves. Gives us a good idea what this match looks like. Can the 7 seeds come back, or does Duke get it done with a newly established team with a pickup of more? Let's start bouncing around a little bit. Let's give a little bit more ladies doubles variety to you before we go back to Tulsa. Let's shift over and take a look at our top seeds, the Corley sisters on court 1. Nice job there.
Go, Frank, come on.
Oh, nice. Nice job. Fresno State University. Yingluck, Jadico, and Matilda McNeil. Really cool names. Ivana Corley and Carmen Corley. Corley sisters have done an outstanding job here early on, banding together and holding it down in the Big 12 for Coach Audrey Cohen. It's a good rip. Wow, look at the overhead. Big time shot there. Ivana Corley actually played doubles with Coley Allen, one of my students that is an All-American at Ohio State, made the NCAA tournament with Isabel Boulay, and they played together in the juniors. And she paired together now with her sister. A little bit of a deceleration on that second serve. Sometimes she lets that drop a little bit too low. She doesn't go up to get it. Lets it come back down to her. Oh, wow. Wow. It's a great shot. Fresno's making some statements now. It's not just the Georgia Bulldogs out there. There's more than one Bulldog in college tennis. Great job. Awesome body serve. Good support.
Let's go. Come on, right here. Stop him.
Looks like it warmed up a little bit there at Cary. Morning, the girls were a little colder and stiff and had on some long sleeves. Everyone's loose now. It's a great move. This is what makes double so interesting. Have to make a decision on what's best for the team right now, where to serve it, and what coverage to call. It's out. It is out. Fresno with some precise returning, some great aggressive ground strokes, and teamwork have stolen the break back, and we have a match. This is where the coaching becomes important. Audrey Cohen is outstanding. I just love, even though a team lost last year in the finals and that hurt, just what she's done with this program. So many Americans that were unsung heroes that became heroes for that team. And I just love the energy and the teamwork and the camaraderie and the fight. Just truly, Texas was just too good and they won the title last year, but I really known Audrey since she was a young kid back in the Billy Clark Academy, winning gold balls as a junior, and to see how far she's come and how she's galvanizing the troops in the Norman community. And yeah, I don't have my hat on, but I'm taking my hat off for the job that Audrey Cohen's done. And so these are important moments because this is new season, new time, new blood, and they're defending a #1 seeding, but this is brand new. Everybody's earning their points and the seedings and the respect in a new season. And this Fresno team has come to play. 3-4. Oh, she rips the return. She has a very strong backhand return. She hit it so well that she didn't actually have that much time to get in and close. I'm a little surprised she let it go. It wasn't that far away from her and most certainly was well in. So, judgment mistake there by Carmen. That's a good get. It almost seemed like they were on the brink of losing that point, but you have to stay connected emotionally every single point. Doubles is so difficult to play without energy. And there's Ivana bouncing, getting those feet going. They're both bouncing. Oh, wow, that's crushed. That was a frozen rope. She couldn't even get her hands ready for that one. This is a big moment because there's not a ton of difference between either team when they get their first serve in. It seems that they both clearly understand how to cover one another. A little high formation here. Oh, wow. Was that in? Must have been wide. What an incredible game. That was a great dig by Ivana Corley on the backhand volley off balance. Triple break point for the Corleys. Oh, blew her up. Wow. You have to apologize after that, but it's not a bad choice to take some second serves and challenge the hands and the reaction time of the net player. So most certainly some folks may think that could be unsportsmanlike, almost pegging the net player, but it is definitely good tennis to take a second serve return and challenge the net person and keep them honest. 5-3. Boomer Sooners serving for the first set. First serves are always a wonderful thing. Always. Love to have those percentages over 70 in the first serves and doubles, no matter what formations and what targets you're trying to hit. Yeah, it's the right move, but the wrong racket face. The racket face was open, sailed. You have all that momentum when you have that adrenaline surge cutting across on the poach. You still need to manage the racket so that you get the ball down. The service line's the target there, so missing long like that is almost like a 25-foot error. 15-0. That's great, John. Good kick serve, but quality return. She was jammed a little bit. Wasn't sure what she wanted to do, and in that case, it's not the ideal moment to try to take that ball down the line. I just think that she didn't read the depth on the return and get her feet positioned properly. And there's a double. So this game started getting sticky. And most certainly as you are missing first serves, you're giving opportunities to the opponents. Oh, what a return. What a return and a break. So the Corley sisters are not able to pull away here. They're going to spend a little bit of time shifting around. We got a lot of tennis to watch. Hopefully, we'll keep an eye on this one just in case the clock thickens. We're going to shift over to court number 5. And another popcorn doubles match over here at this Cary, North Carolina site. No ad point. Oh dear. That was a no ad point. And Sydney Ratliff gets burned up the line by Scotty on the backhand. Seamers was setting the table with a bunch of high rollers, but it wasn't enough courage in Ratliff to take one of those balls and move. I think Scotty's ball is easily poached on because it's flatter. Ratliff should have probably moved. She waited too long. Brian Kalba's sinking his teeth into this one. That was a point for 4-all, and instead 5-3. And Kalbas has some teams that are obviously newly formed because picking up Mora from UNC, he's picking up. Sorry, picking up Forbes from UCLA, makes his teams a little bit different in terms of who he's putting together. Tran and Tangili just took a loss there. That was an actual pretty good team for them. I think he'll have to determine what he wants to do with Fiona Crowley and some of the other ones. He's got a lot of options. Reese Brantmeyer as well. Serving for the first set. That's well.
It's okay. No, it's okay. We got to. We're staying at a different hotel. It's fine. It's less. Go heel. I'm going to give you the numbers. Plus you got.
Ratliff is really a solid backhand player while she normally plays that side. Slight distraction by Scotty, but not enough to distract her into netting that. That's a big moment there.
I can tell it is. The blood is onto his face.
Great volley. It's a nice job. And that's an excellent first set. So we've taken a look at a lot of great action here on the doubles side of things here at Cary. We're going to get back over to some men's action after a commercial break. You're watching the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that A-Peak does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate A-Peak's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use A-Peak, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate A-Peak's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there.
Come on!
Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
We're back here at ITA All-American Championships. Crack Racquets. Mark Bey here on the call today, and it has been one heck of a day already. It's amazing. Started at 9 a.m. Eastern, and I can't believe 6 hours has gone by. The action has been incredible, and we've been going back and forth between Cary and the Michael D. Case Tennis Center. We're now tuning in to hopefully see a seed win. We've been struggling a little bit with some of our seeds in this tournament. Number 9 seed Alex Potson of Colombia going against Shinsuke Matsui Matsui, we know, is a great all-court opponent. Does an outstanding job with his movement, his feet, darting in, mixing in the volleys. Heck of a freshman sensation. Now he's trying to start his sophomore season and trying to pull an upset, but it's been Kotzen who's been bringing the heat, playing great aggressive tennis, controlling the center, and up 7-5, 4-3 at present moment. We pick up the action here. Mitsui on the far side serving. And that is Kotzen 101, folks. He controls with the forehand, active with his feet. You notice he hit 7, 8, 9 forehands in a row from middle and left of middle until he found the inside in that broke the point open and took over with a great cross court to finish. Mitsui is, in my opinion, crafty and fast and has a lot of options. But in this match, it's not about the variety. It's just about dealing with the power that Kotzen can bring and how the combination of Kotzen's power and his light feet, he's not a Delpo, but in some respects, he's playing that type of style against Mitsui. And there's Mitsui trying to sneak in with a volley, which he desperately needs. He has to show that he's capable of playing the front court and just limiting the number of total ground stroke rallies that they have. But there, when he misses that backhand volley, it's not just one miss. It's a tactical statement that he's not able to change the path of the points. So if he's stuck having to have these rallies and he's not out hitting Kotzen, then it could be a short afternoon here for the sensational sophomore for the Volunteers. Kotzen now serving for the match, 7-5, 5-3. There it is again. Matsui, at least early in the point, had some opportunity to find the Kotzen backhand, but then Kotzen took over and hit that one inside-out forehand with a little bit of height, got himself back-footed, and another 1-2 punch, and he's done. This is really a clinic on movement and having patience with the offensive forehand until you get the right one to choose. No, this is a clinic. So good. Very good.
Oui, c'est le 2-8-8.
30 love. That was well hit by Matsui. I'm not sure if that's in. or wide. It's tough. My screen was a little slow there. It's hard for me to tell. Oh, that's great aggression. Great big target aggression. Such good movement. So this brings us to a match point. 40-30. Strange miscue. It's the worst produced forehand I've seen from Kotzen all match. Second serve. Game, set, and match. Outstanding points. Great construction through the backhand corner until he got his ball. Matsui tough out, just not tough enough to take down Kotzen. 7-5, 6-3. Ivy League taking down the SEC. Big statement there. Clearly, Kotzen is a 9 through 16 seed and well-deserved and one of the top players in college tennis. But there's always that ego sometimes with some of the Power 5 schools thinking that some of the smaller conferences, top players may not be at their level. So it's always a key match to watch sometimes when you see the 3, 4, 5 players of top Power 5 schools going against some of the smaller conferences stars. This was a nice test. Kotzen answered the bell, delivered the goods, and is moving on. 7-5, 6-3. So let's take a peek in. Andre Illigan from Hawaii and Ronnie Holman of LSU. Just a second. We're not able to pick up 9. We don't have a score on that one. So then let's check in on Peter Mock and Andrea Styler. Court 8. Peter Mock spent a lot of time in position 3 for the Trojans. Styler playing number 1 for Michigan Wolverines last year. Styler had an opportunity in the first set of NCAAs to take down Ben Shelton, and Shelton was able to save a set point and flip that match around and go on and win the title. Could have been a different story if Styler had won that first set, missed a backhand volley wide. Beautiful. So important for Mock as well, because Styler tends to come forward a lot and control and volley and transition. So Mock being able to go first serve, big forehand and sneak. Styler's not that comfortable and used to being on the run and having to hit a bunch of passing shots. So you see he hit the passing shot well, but had a lot of pace on it, didn't dip, and he was nowhere near to be found trying to track down the next volley. So if Mock has opportunity to crack some big forehands and sneak in, that most certainly could pay dividends in a match like this. But I'm curious to see as we get into the next game with Styler serving, what that's going to look like. Is Styler staying back and transitioning on the first ball? Is he rallying? Is he serving and volleying? He has a lot of options. I'll be curious to see how he's playing this match and how Coach Adam Steinberg is coaching him tactically now as we're getting into the critical parts of this first set. So 4-3 USC. Set 1, round 1, ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Michael D. Case Tennis Center, Court 8. Far side of your screen, Andrea Styler. Near side, Peter Mock. Yeah, so he's going serve, big time forehand back behind. That's a great combination. I like that play. Took a little bit off, made sure he executed his first serve. Called wide. Missed the first ball. It's also interesting. Some players did a bunch of competing throughout the summer, playing, and then some players did not play as much. I don't believe that Styler was out competing as much on the circuit this summer, so these are early round matches that are going to give him some bandwidth this season. But you can see there's a little bit of rust. He doesn't look as sharp as maybe I saw him at the Big Ten finals or the NCAAs, but this is an important match to try to feel his way through here. 15-30. 3-4. What a passing shot. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Put himself in perfect winning position, did everything right, but it was a little bit of a dare. Open court approach shot, open court volley. Mark, can you run it down? Can you get this shot? Can you beat me with the angle that I opened up? Answer, yes, Peter Mark can. Triple break point to serve out the first set. That's a big-time cross-court forehand. Mock deep in the court. Most certainly should try to get that ball back cross-court. Opportunity ball. He misses, but not only does he miss, he's starting to show some disappointment in his body language. Chest out. Crucial no-ad point here. Second serve. Oh, wow. That's a big second. Mock hits a deep middle, but I think it's called long. As Styler was backing up, the body language tells me that that was a miss, and it's 4-all. Oh, drop shot. Oh, it's in. Oh, what a play. Drop shot lob play over a guy at 6'5". And that's where he's dangerous. Styler hits that one ball big to an area and comes forward like a freight train and knows how to seal the deal and get it done. Oh, great defense. Now Styler is sensing that Mock is rushing him, and he's going to have to do a little bit better job with some of those passing shots. He tends to hit through the ball, drive it often, so getting the ones that spin and dip down is not necessarily as much in his stroking character, but he most certainly got that one down. Mock has had some good opportunities here, and he is struggling a little bit with closing out these last two games. Opportunities galore. And that is a big hold because he was a point away from being down 5-4, and he could have won 6-3. So that saves face and keeps him with his nose out in front. Styler will serve at 4-5 to stay in this first set.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
I always say like he tries to get then his head, his face to my head, and he uses his head.
A little confusion. Is the serve good or not? Called long and affirmed. Now it's big boy tennis. Being able to have a second serve and volley option. Can handle a low volley like that and play up the line and finish. That's a different level. Yeah, that's a big one. He's just taking care of the business there. Now it's well played. So Styler gets the job done there. He was in a little bit of a sticky patch and most certainly could have lost that set. Now back to 5-all. Definitely questionable which way this set's going to go. Like to try to take a look at some more of the men's singles action and bounce around a bit more before we get to doubles. Let's shift over to court number 7. Phil Henning, University of Georgia. Jacob Bickerstaff, University of Michigan. We mentioned before earlier today, had a couple Buckeyes playing next to each other. They do a nice job of organizing that for the coaches. Didn't work out for the Buckeyes. Michigan here is in trouble as well. That was a nice point. Well organized, but I just don't think that the approach shot had enough heat on it. Not enough power, not enough precision. Bickerstaff coming in and trying to dig out a low volley. I don't think that's the strongest part of his game. But I think he exposed himself a little bit by underplaying that approach shot and sneaking. Great job by Henning. There's a lot of expectation and promise on Henning when he first came to the Bulldogs, and he started out early in his career doing quite well and had a couple of peaks and valleys, and hopefully this year is going to be one of his best seasons. That's a big-time backhand return. Took a poke at it, got the ball over there quickly. Bickerstaff has a bit of a wind-up on the forehand and just was not able to get the racket face lined up and send the ball. Now we're at 1-4 in the third set. Love 30. I think that one is just long. I think he overplayed that. Nice job. Oh, wow. He's really struggling there. Unlike Bickerstaff, he's normally a very solid guy, but he's had some miscues here. Some of that stuff sometimes just becomes mental. You get on the wrong side of momentum, the wrong side of the score, and your relationship with the ball and the racket aren't the same. 5-1 for the Bulldog. Phil Henning looking to seal this deal. Those are not easy overheads, folks. They look like they're just slam putaways, but put yourself out there, get under that high lob, balance yourself. It's not as easy as it looks. Great technique, outstanding execution. 15 left. Great job. They're on the run, counter-attacking forehand from Bickerstaff has left him. He doesn't have an answer when he has to move hard right. Double fault. Toss wasn't in a great location for him. Great serve. Brings us to a match point. On the back of the line. He's looking at the ref. I just see that, sir. Ultimately doesn't matter. He did make the call and definitely appeared to be on the back of the line. He just was hopeful. It is. Gets the ball up, and that's been the story of this final set. A lot of miscues by Bickerstaff, just taken out of his game. And the Georgia Bulldog advances and moves on. 6-2, 4-6, 6-1. Looking at first round action, ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. Lots of action still here to bring you. Maybe we'll take a peek at court number 4. They still have some action available. Haven't seen that court yet today. trying to get a split set. Oh. Taking a peek here. It looks like a double fault too. Andre Martin, Georgia Tech, serving. Justin Slagatev has been one of the big stories of this tournament. He and one other has done an outstanding job. Making it from pre-qualies through qualies into this main draw. Oh, that's great for him. Oh, that's good. That is good. Yeah, Jonah Braswell from Florida qualified through pre-qualies and then qualies and won today. Slager looking to try to be the second to do so. He's deep in the thick of this match now. How's his body feeling? How's his mind? How's his legs? A normal Grand Slam tournament is 7 matches in 2 weeks. He's already won 7 in a matter of 5 or 6 days. Oh, that's a great point there from Martin. Outstanding job. Double checking the call. The first point of a tiebreaker now. Always tough to expend a lot of energy working the ref when you know that the call's not going to actually be changed. And that bleeds into that error. Residual effect. tough. Also, our scoreboard is a little misleading because it's Dan Martin from Miami against Justin Slagater from Oklahoma. So Andres Martin, we have another Martin in the tournament. That Andres Martin is the Georgia Tech player that got in the main draw, the 250, and was out there battling with Kokonakis and having a lot of fun and great result back in July. But this is actually Dan Martin receiving, Justin Slagater serving from Oklahoma on the far side.
Where?
Oh, just missed it wide. Inside in. Very close.
His sister was doing tennis. And we knew before we had it.
Getting close here in this first set, second set tiebreaker. Walking out, Hunter Callahan, former assistant at Ohio State, head coach in Miami now. Encouraging his charge.
Well, he's an advocate. You want to go to the same place or you want to go to a different place? Tell me. I kind of like that.
Definitely having our scoreboard a little frozen, so we're going to watch the end of this tiebreaker to see if Dan Martin actually closes out the match.
Like it would have been so it has 42. So 20. No, like no 42 and 42 total exactly. Lots of it. You know it is. It's just like I could have gotten it myself, and it would have been the same exact thing. Same exact price.
Oh, missed it long. A lot of men's doubles action getting underway. Oh, that's a big time play there. These guys are dueling until the end. Starts to get tricky late in the day in tournaments like this where singles matches are playing next to the doubles. You start sometimes getting some lets because there's a lot more angles and finishes in the doubles. A lot of space at the Michael D.K. Tennis Center though, between courts. Courts are not super close to one another. Oh, that's well done. So that's a game set match for Dan Martin from the University of Miami. 6'2", 7'6". Not Andres Martin of Georgia Tech, but Dan Martin of University of Miami. Court number 8 was a tiebreaker win from Styler, 7-6, 1-0. Court 6, Danae versus Van der Schulenberg is 6-2, 2-4. Definitely the plot thickening. But I think we're going to take a quick jaunt back over to the Cary Tennis Center and pick up with that Fresno versus Oklahoma match on court 1. We pick this back up at crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. 7-5 for the Corley sisters in that extremely tight first set. Fresno comes roaring back. And now we're at a no-ad point, set point for Fresno. Game point for the Sooners. And that is out. So now we go to yet another match tiebreak on the women's side in the doubles.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
Recapping some of the action, Kylie Collins of LSU, 6'3", 6'2", over Celia Belmore. Alexa Knoll, 6'4", 6'4", over Sala Marcola. Maria Aguilar and Laura Lopez, Boston College, 6'3", over Martina and Avishina, Tennessee. LSU. Oh, college tennis could use some more officials, most certainly, because all these matches are chaired and they're needed. More results. Vishwas and Komar of LSU 10-4 match tiebreak over Mackay and Quintero. Freeman and Castedo from Notre Dame 6-2, 7-5 over West Virginia, over Chang and Bossy. In singles, Rencho 4-4 over Alsola. Drummy 6-5, 7-5, 2-6, 6-4 over Carter Miller. Scotty and Forbes 3-3 over Seamers and Ratliff. Chloe Beck 5-7, 7-6, 6-2 over Molly Helgeson. Sarah Hamner 7-5, 6-2 over Carol Lee. Budin and El Jardy of Rice. Rosanna Sky and Johnson, Modi U 10-3 in the match tiebreak. And here we are starting this one. That's a great start.
Thank you. Go back, come on.
Owen. Wide. And these are our top seeds. Oklahoma's Corley sisters receiving. Well done. Great second serve out wide. Return going line there, and you have to figure out at what point in the match tiebreak you're going to take the risk to take the ground stroke up the line in the rally, or maybe the return up the line to keep the net player honest. Great time for it. 1-3. Second serve. And an errant ground stroke. This is a big moment here. Corley sisters are in trouble. wrist wide. It's a good choice. Call it T-serve on the high formation with Ivana Corley on the stretch forehand. Definitely a good play call by Fresno. It's so important for the organization. You've been playing for a couple sets. You've played several games now. 22 games in. You have to have some ideas about what works and what doesn't work. What are your better choices and options? The Sooners will fight till the end. They most certainly never give up, but it's a great start for Fresno. Oh my goodness. A good aggressive move, but she fills the middle and sticks the backhand volley. She most certainly solved the riddle. What a shot. Fresno now is just cooking on all cylinders. What a momentum shift after that no ad point. There's a direction change successfully there. You can only do it one at a time. This isn't practice. There can't be any bonuses for winners. Got to do it one at a time. And that helps. Being able to hold both of those points and put the pressure back on the other side. That's all you can do. 6-3 Fresno. Let's see what play they call. One of the more interesting aspects of doubles are the moments just like these. Look at here. 6-4. Boomer Sooners crawling back into this. It's not a breaker to 7. Folks, it's a breaker to 10. There's some room for momentum shifts and comebacks. Great return by Carmen Corley. Good cross court. Ivana covered the line. Actually over covered the line, so there was plenty of space for that cross court ground stroke. So that was a big miss. 5-6. Oh no! She poaches and cuts across, but doesn't hit it big enough. And she reflex volley winners back behind her. Wow. You most certainly think that that's 6-all. You think for sure. But no. Fresno with it. 2-string, inside-out, backhand volley, reflex volley winner. 5-7. Great job. That's all you can do. Just settle in, rear back, make another first serve, and keep on fighting. Yeah, these Corley sisters are the epitome of competitive professionalism. They fight long and hard all the way to the end, as everyone should, but a lot of people are not always capable of doing. Backhand body serve, and Carmen Corley gets jammed and isn't able to get the return up the line after she reads the I formation movement. 8-6. Oh, wow. This is an outstanding effort. Fresno with a great start and then weathering the storm when they're on the back end of momentum. Getting that 5-6 point was huge, and here they are now. 3 match points to have the biggest upset of our tournament. The Corleys are hanging around. 7-9.
Come on. Right here. Go back. Put up.
Oh, wow. Big time ground stroke there. Some heat. Saves another match point.
Let's go, come on. You got it.
Wow. Wow. They go tee to the forehand play caller, same one that got them a free point before, and it gets them the match. What an incredible effort by the Fresno State Bulldogs. They pull off the upset and take down the #1 seeds here in the tournament. Cameron and Ivana Corley of Oklahoma are upset. Coach Audra Cohen comes up, gives them some sense of just coach support, all you can do after someone takes a tough loss like that. But what can you say about Fresno pulling that match out? Outstanding. Whew. What a match. Well, we are at 4:37 Eastern time, and we have just under 90 minutes left of action. So we're going to take you back to Tulsa. We're going to take you back to some men's action, pick up a little bit more singles, and then close down the show with some men's doubles for you. You've seen women's singles, women's doubles, tons of men's singles. It's been going back and forth all day. Very exciting stuff in round one, day one. Not surprising because of the level. Let's head back over to court number 6. Michael Case Tennis Center. We're on a changeover here. Pick up this action here. Rhonda Schulerberg is Etienne Donna. First set going to Donay, 6-4. Second set going to Schulenberg, 6-2. And now Von Schulenberg up 2-1 in the third, a break.
Hey, Bradley.
Great transition.
Bradley tried to call me. Still on water trying to answer. Hey, Bradley.
There's our score, 30-15.
Sorry.
Mr. Y.
Don't get a flat.
Unforced error there on the backhand. Outstanding. Big time cross court forehands. And just so many good players. The depth in college tennis is so interesting. So you feel the depth of the college tennis at a tournament like this more so than anything. So many different schools represented, so many conferences, big and small. And it's a great showcasing opportunity for some top players from smaller schools and lower players that don't always have the spotlight to show what they can do. And that's really good tennis. Great, simple serve plus one combos. Great. Good energy, great movement. Great job. Donay holds. 3-2 in the third. And a tight one. There's two Von den Schulenbergs. One at Virginia and one at Harvard. Some other action here. The Berteman brothers, Charles and Max, 16376 over an NC State team. Oregon over Tulsa, 6-1 in the third in doubles. Andre Styler closes out Peter Mock, 7-6, 6-2. It's a good serve, +1. And that definitely was the first set that Styler was looking a little rusty in. Didn't have a lot of matches under his belt. Mock had a great opportunity to close that one out. 2 games with game points at 4-3 and weren't able to get on. Styler puts him down, 7-6, 6-2. It's a great win. It's going wide. Definitely some exciting doubles matches. We're going to try to get you some of that coverage here in a moment. Great forehanding there. These guys are going to be playing to the wire. We'll keep an eye on this. We're going to move over to court number 5 right now and take a peek at our number 1 seeds in doubles. Stefan Dostanek and Bradley Fry are our number 1 seeds. Good pressure, good pinching. Sometimes poaching is referred to when a net player moves all the way across to intercept the cross-court ground stroke. But pinching, which is also an important little doubles move, is when you move a little bit. You're not fully going. You're just shortening up the space visually that the ground stroker has to try to make a shot and making them feel a little bit of your presence. That's a significant and important little play in double sometimes. You may not always fully move, but you can make the ground stroker feel your presence. Middle Tennessee already off to a nice start in this one. Coach Jimmy Borendame's done a great job at Middle Tennessee. They're in the top 20 quite a bit last year. Didn't get a chance to host on a technicality. NC State was able to get that hosting spot. But in our day that's been full of upsets and just recently lost our number 1 seeded women's team on the doubles part of this event, we've got to a development brewing here on court 5. Because that's textbook right there. And Dostanek and Fry are not necessarily a big power doubles team per se, with huge serves and serving volleys and all. And Fry has a little bit more of that. Dostanek is more of the number 1, player in the country, but not necessarily, the number 1, serving volley or poacher in the nation. So. May not be as imposing relative to their service games as others could be. That's a double fault. No formation here. 2 back. That's 3-point on the serve. So they hold. They're getting pumped. They're trying to work their way on the comeback train. Got some match tie breaks on some other courts. Let's take a peek over at court number 1. Oh, just missed the match point. We're milliseconds away. Oh, that's too bad. We just missed that match point. And you're just shaking hands. I'll slide over to court number 2. Tulsa over Oregon. The home team closes out 10-7 in that match tie break. This action is moving fast, and we have another one that just finishes. Oh, I stand corrected. I'm looking at the miscalled an actual result earlier. NC State, Martin Rochins and Fons Van actually upset the Berterman brothers 10-4 in the match tiebreak. So we have people going down like flies here. I'm going to back over to this Etienne Dane from Louisville. You most certainly have to get that right. You can't say Louisville, you have to say Louisville. You get in trouble. Up 5-2 in the third. Let's start one. Here we are, late in the day. These players are scheduled a little later in their singles because they don't have doubles implications. Often the players that are playing singles and doubles are the ones that play the first matches early. It's big hitting from Von and Schulerberg. It's later in the sets, you need to hit the balls heavier or take the balls earlier. College tennis, they have a different ball changing organization. And juniors, you have to get a new can just for the third set. In the pros, ball changes at 7 and 9. College tennis, you get a new can of balls at the end of each set. So it's slightly different. You have to use the balls wisely. And as the balls fluff up and they get a little bit more worn, you most certainly have to hit a little bit heavier and use the wind and use your court position, because it's harder to just get them to zing through the court like they do when they're fresh and it's the beginning of a match or the beginning of a set. Oh, that's a great overhead. Did a nice job with his feet, settled in, didn't overplay it, went to a big cross-court target. But now this is what separates men from the boys. 5-3, third set. Etienne Donnet of Louisville. Time to serve it out. Let's see what he comes up with here. That's a great first point. Good discipline, great moving, good cross-court ball striking the big targets. Nice energy. Not the best choice for Von and Schulerberg, trying to mix in a slice there. Mishit it. Tempting. Nice cross court, opened up an opportunity, but we all know the math. Tennis court, 78 feet. Cross court corner to cross court corner is 82 and a half. Over 3 feet. But when you go down the line, it's 3.5 feet and only 78. So it's a harder shot. And now he's missed it down the line, and now he's missed the attempt to try to go for a big ace. Starting to show that he wants to get it done quickly. Needs to settle in here. That is some really good tennis. That is well played. Oh, it's well played. That's good, solid tennis there, and pushed him outside the court. The other dynamic that's a little harder to get a feel for our screen is which way the crosswind might be blowing. There's often a crosswind, and that crosswind can help that ground stroke push that opponent a little bit wider, another step or two wider, make it harder for them. That comes through at a really nice time. Free point on the serve. Sets up for a match point. No ad point, deciding point, match point. Calls it out. Oh my goodness. That is a huge, huge game. What a break for Henry von Schulenberg. And that's tough. And our only singles match left. And it's tough. We're gonna stay here. We'll stay here for this game and see if Dunne breaks back. But we're most certainly going to keep our eyes on a couple more great doubles matches that we want to bring your way. That helps. Great tee serve, quick recognition, outstanding finish. such a mental game. It's so close to the finish line, not able to play solid enough, not able to string together enough first serves. Just was a little quick patch in that 5-3 game. That's well played. We're sitting on one more opportunity for the young man from Louisville. Oh my goodness. He gets a shot after the topspin lob is framed off the racket, and he nets the easier one. Whew. This is the epitome of crunch time. Okay. That's what they came to see. Another match point. Wow. That was outstanding. Crushed it. Just ate a pressure sandwich and chomped it down. We're at 5-all, folks. What an amazing match. We'll come back and check in on this in a bit, but we have a match tiebreak at #1 doubles on court number 5 with Middle Tennessee going against the USC Trojans. And let's go back there and take a peek at what's going on. Yeah, this is a match tiebreaker. The scoreboard's a little bit confusing. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not the normal tennis game scoring, but it appears that maybe we're at 3 serving 4. Possibly 4-4. Oh, wow. That is wonderfully done. Those are not easy volleys. Not easy. They're low and they're well placed and dropped. Continental grip skills are crucial. We're going to call it 4-5 right now for USC. 4-6 for USC. #1 seed's trying to hold on. Maybe they heard about the Corley sisters and they said, no, we're going to try to hang in there, defend some of these seedings. Okay, that's spiked up to 1. Six, 5. Oh, that's great doubles. Great doubles. That's 6. Oh no, he took a little bit off. Smart to take some pace off. Oh, that's some great volleying. Chris. Oh, wow, what a return by Fry. Oh, he lets it go. He lets it go. Right there. There was no way that was going out. Oh, my goodness. Lapse in judgment for a moment. But it's a point at a big moment. Oh, wow. Wow. So that mathematically has to be, it has to be 9-all. That's a nice job looking to move. You're always going to move when the other side is showing a continental blocking type of shot. and 10. Oh, wow, these guys are just, they just keep answering the bell. Match points every other point. Oh, wow. That's exactly the type of point they wanted to play. They wanted that point so much, getting into a rally and having the number one player in the country ripping ground strokes. You're definitely loving that setup. Overshoots the inside in ground stroke by about 6 inches. Whew. 11-11. And now Middle Tennessee, 12-11. Oh, wow. Just walking it off like nobody's business. Big serve into the body forehand. Yeah, match point erased. No big deal. Nerves of steel. I'm not a betting man on tennis. I don't ever plan on placing any, but I don't even know which way I would go if I was. It's just a lot of good tennis here. Oh, that's on the line. It's another first serve. I love how many first serves to body and tee targets. Great stuff. And he goes bomb out wide, and he makes it. Oh, what a shot. Middle Tennessee is refusing to go down. Refusing. Oh, he thought he had another ace. Called out. Second serve. Oh, no. I think he netted that. I think he netted it. Maybe match point for USC. And there it is. USC #1 seed with a little Bryan brother chest bump and a half 360. Sneak out of there. Wow. What a match. What a match tiebreak. They fought so hard. That's why tennis is such an exhilarating but also deflating type of sport at the same time. And we just missed it. University of Texas must have just closed that match. These guys are still at it. The singles warriors are in a third set tiebreaker. Not a match tiebreaker, a true earned third set tiebreaker to 7 points. And it looks like Donné may be 2-1 ahead. That's a big time serve. 3-2 Donné. That's well played. Such a fine line. How big to hit that inside out forehand before you overplay it. Well, that's the name of the game in men's tennis now. Playing more forehands and backhands, so you therefore are running less, making your opponent run more, pinning them in that backhand corner with inside out forehands until you decide to go inside in is really probably the most prevailing tactical theme that's out there, and all the best ones have it down. Oh my goodness. What a passing shot. What an angle from that position in the court. That is going to do it. Big serve out wide, gets it done. The man from Louisville, game, set, match. Etienne Donné, 6-4, 2-6, 7-6. What a match. Just outstanding. Really, really, really tough. Got some doubles action on both court 7 and court 8. So we had a little bit more time left, folks, in our broadcast, and we want to keep you going. Going to shift over to court number 7. Columbia versus Utah. Reiniger and Westfall against Capalbo and Espen. Six for Columbia, 2-1 on serve. Oh, that's a great shot up the line. Oh no. A little bit of a miscue, some confusion. Both trying to crash the net and do the right thing. Overshot the return. Nice coverage, nice move. 2-all in the second. Still a little bit more action going on around the grounds. ITA All-American Championships on Crack Rackets. Mark Bey here bringing you the action. It's not that easy of an overhead. Those overheads in a lot of instances always look like they're just slam dunks on a monitor, but most certainly. Not that easy. Just missed. Great return. A lot of power behind that. Oh, it's a good volley on the line. .30 for the Ivy Leaguers. That's a great hold. This has been one heck of a day so far, ITA All-Americans. I'll tell you, the one thing that you don't want to be today is a seeded player in this tournament. On the men's side, only 8 of the seeds get the job done today. Dostanek wins. Famba wins. Rodesh, Stice, Kotzen, DeJong, Braswell, Styler get through. But taking the loss today, Cannon Kingsley, number 2. Inaki Montes, number 3. Slavic, JJ Tracy, Cernak, Casson, Plenasek, and Holman. We lose 8 of our top 16 on the men's side today. Unbelievable. Gotta take a hard look. These guys are looking like they're sporting the same uniforms. Oh, I understand. It's Florida State, not Florida. It's Florida State versus Texas A&M. Schlachter and Hildebrand going against Bulti and Rian. So that's why it's two two separate sets of maroon out there. That makes a little bit more sense. So our graphic is University of Florida, but it's really Florida State. Texas A&M versus Florida State here. And these are the preseason doubles rankings. Fomp and Fernley have done a great job. Stanek and Fry, Young and Max. Again, they've chosen to seed right down this line for all those teams that are here. Fenty and Ernschreider, Sui and Hud, Kapow, Busselman, Rodesh and Botzer, Pank and Niels. All outstanding teams, but really chemistry, experience factor in. But it's really about serves, returns, and handling. No ad points. That's who's going to get the job done in this tournament. It's really a lot more about that. It's not like a Rafael Nadal in Paris type of situation where someone's just a lot better than everybody else, relatively speaking. This is all peas in a very good doubles pot. Trying to figure out the ball situation. Serving to stay in the set. Oh, yes. What a great job. Oh, wow. Painted his shoelaces. What a return. Always a risk when you try to hit that swinger out wide to the forehand and you don't hit it well enough. Let's see what the coverage is here. He's going body and he's covering to the right. Oh. Good body serve. He's going into the body again, but he's not poaching. I think I'm seeing the signals right. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no. He got confused. That was some nice touch. That's a darn good serve. That was like a speed kick on the line with a bunch of extra energy moving off the court. Most certainly a great double serve. Now the discussion. We're going to the deuce side again. Clearly, the out wide didn't work last time. So what's the decision here? He's going T, but contacts a toss a little low, so it makes it a little harder for him to spot that T serve. See if he can contact it a little higher and get it into the body. Just not enough on the volleys. A couple pop-ups, and that is all she wrote. Game in second set, Florida State we now go to yet another match tiebreak. Talking a lot about the challenges on the men's side today. On the women's side, with our seeds, Sarah Hamner was able to get through 5-2. Daria Freeman had to go 3 sets to get it done. Chloe Beck had to go 3 sets to get it done. Cameron Moore loses. Drummy had to go 3 sets to get it done. Carson Branstein loses, but not so much of an upset with Abby Forbes. Kanto Seamer wins and straights over Emma Jackson, and Elizabeth Scotty ends up losing. So 5 out of the 8 win in singles, and on the women's side, only 4 seeds win in doubles. Brylan, Killingsworth, Ross Staff, Freeman Castado, and Budin Jardy. Everybody else goes down, including our number 1 seeds, the Corley sisters, getting upset by Fresno State. Adesina and Martana, Komodo, Kazreva, Russell, Yellowman Chili, all unfortunately losing. Match tiebreak. Oh my goodness. He cuts across. He doesn't put enough on the poach. The court is wide open, but the continental chip shot fades wide. 1-0. For Florida State. Maybe on a ladder he could have gotten it. Great job. Texas A&M. Deciding match tiebreak. Last match we're going to cover on today's coverage here. Oh no, he overplays it. Over at the girls' site, only 1 match on the court still left. Now Miller and Rajecki against Adams and Zoo. NC State and Virginia at 6-4 in the match tiebreak. So this doubles is coming down to the wire everywhere. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. Sometimes when the other team has built the wall, you have to accept that they have position and you have to challenge them. challenge them with hard balls into the body, challenge them with balls at their feet, through the middle. And sometimes through that defensive probing, you can get an opening to steal and step up and take balls out of the air and actually, as you saw there, finish with a volley yourselves. Great 2-up, 2-back defensive counterattacking. So it's 4-2 Texas A&M at the turn. Oh, wow, it's well played. Trying to rip it at the volleyer that's already in great position, and it was too high. Just a perfect high forehand volley to be put away. A little tough on our screen because we have everybody in maroon, but Florida State serving 2-6 on the bottom of your screen. Texas A&M receiving at the top. Match tie break, round 1. That was a good forehand. That was just a little bit wide, so now 7-2. 8-2, another first serve, really smart playing. And often you'll see some teams, once they get a lead, they may just choose to play standard and not keep going with the gimmicks. But gimmicks aren't always just to be utilized when you're losing. They can also be utilized to keep the team off balance, not allow them to get confidence with obvious targets to hit into. Looks like a ball must have come from the other court. 8-2 second serve. It's a great effort, but to no avail. This time break has been 100% dominated by the Aggies. Coach Steve Denton's always such a cool customer on the side. Hate to do this to you, Steve, but yeah, I ball boy for Steve Denton. His 130-mile-an-hour serves hurt my hands back when I was a little guy. A slew of match points for Texas A&M. There's some pride. Oh, jeez. Look out. Bunch of match point opportunities here. And that's going to do it. Game, set, and match Aggies. Six, 3, 4, 6, 10, 4. Still a little bit of action left going on here. At the girls' site, it's all done for the day with the Virginia team winning that last match over NC State. Men's, we got a little bit more to go, but this is going to end our coverage today. I can't even believe how fast it's been. It was 9 a.m. a second ago. I don't even know where the time went, but I've been excited. I've been motivated. I've been enchanted. I've been surprised. I've been impressed. So many different feelings that I've had from day one here, but to look back on it, I think it just sums it up. This is the early litmus test of how good everyone is this year. So preseason rankings and UTRs and all these things are all nice. They're nice to start with, a nice place. But who's been training hard? Who's been working hard all summer? Who's has confidence coming from some of the pro events? Who's has great relationships with their new coaches and kids that are comfortable in their new surroundings? There's just so many different aspects to what makes this type of tournament. So I feel that I've learned a lot, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. But most certainly, Stefan Dostnik surviving 2 match points down was big. That was a tough one there. I thought that Maroney was in great position to get that done. I feel that Cannon Kingsley and Inaki Montez, JJ Tracy, a bunch of guys really struggled and had a difficult day today, and that's unfortunate. There's a lot more tennis to be played, and definitely some people will probably prove themselves and come out of the woodwork, and then some household names will have to bounce back. But the doubles is going down to more super tie breaks than the actually straight set victories, which is showing how close everything is and how much parity there is in college tennis. So I'm excited. I've loved it. It's amazing that this is going to be 5 days of action. I'm happy to be here for a couple days and change of it and hand it off to the man himself, Alex Grushkin, who is the king of these red zone coverages. And I'm just excited to be here. I'm thankful. I'm really liking to thank the ITA and Crack Racquets. And this has just been a wonderful day one and looking forward to more. So I'm going to sign off now on behalf of myself, Mark Bey, producer Daniel Westoff, the whole team at Crack Racquets, the ITA. This has been a wonderful day one at the ITA All-American Championships on Crack Racquets. And stay tuned tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, where we'll be back at it with some girls' matches at Cary and a lot more popcorn.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And and everything coaches need to help players reach their full potential. Because we are extremely confident that APEAK does work, we are offering free 1-month split testing to validate APEAK's effectiveness when implemented correctly. With split testing, we'll have half your players use APEAK, while the other half does not. Then, we'll conduct pre- and post-testing to demonstrate APEAK's value. To take advantage of this offer, email us at apeak@apeak.com.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Universal Tennis lives everywhere. Whether you're jumping back into the sport you love, finding an opponent who can keep you at peak performance, or pushing beyond your mental and physical limits to excel under pressure. Your ideal match is out there.
Come on!
Universal Tennis brings you together. Download the app today and enter a whole new world of tennis.
Tennis is superb. Tennis is fire.
Tennis is sick.
Let's go.
Tennis can change the world. Come on.
This is tennis too. Good morning.
It's my first time.
Not mine.
Tennis. What does it mean to you? Everything? Us too. For fun. For health. For life. Tennis Point. Get the gear your game needs.
So at Oklahoma State, we've always prided ourselves on having one of the premier tennis facilities in the country. One of the aspects that wasn't living up to that was our indoor lighting, and so we partnered with Sports Interiors, who had the reputation of being the best in the business, and they were the easiest for us to work with. Dan and his group came in from day one and gave us a plan that would allow us to have the best lighting. The LED lights have given us so many advantages, just being able to turn the lights on instantaneously, not waiting for them to have to warm up, just being economic friendly and allowing us to run the facility at a less cost. And then the liner made such a big difference. We didn't have a liner before, and so being able to have that reflectivity and be able to just have a clean look around the facility. Recently, we were able to host matches for the ITA All-American Championships on the courts, and we got so many comments that it was just as bright inside as out, and that's what we had hoped for. And with us hosting the 2020 NCAA National Championships, that's what we wanted. We wanted to showcase our tennis facility as being one of the best in the country and being a venue that would allow us to host the best championship possible.
Introducing A-Peak Tennis and A-Peak Coach. Everything tennis players need to become mentally tough, both on and off the court. And everything coaches need to help